Alrighty, we're back with some more Forza Motorsport. Hopefully we're going to have a more smoother part compared to part 4. Hopefully things should be less stressful, as we're going to be really kicking into the championships side of things in this playthrough. We got the D-Class Championship up first. I'm going to be using this 240ZX that I unlocked earlier. I've already gone ahead and applied upgrades and stuff to get it to D1, as well as just the small visual changes that you see, like with the paint and the wheels and whatnot. So it's a 6-race championship. It looks like we're mostly all focusing on mostly smaller tracks, which is nice. I think the longest one track-wise would probably be Alpine Ring, which is the last ones. But yeah, mostly all smaller tracks, so this shouldn't be too bad. So starting off, 6 laps of the short version of New York. I take a sip of my drink. After 20 minutes of playing, I can say this with confidence. F1 greater than Most Wanted 2012. I mean, we're all... we see that's where you are on the opinion side of the things. I just realized too that my audio ducking, because I had to fix the audio source, but I think I lost my my settings for audio ducking for the audio capture for the game, so I'll probably have to fix that later. Whoops. Yeah, this shouldn't hopefully be too bad. I think this car should be... I think, you know, it's D-Class. I find that the AI in D-Class is relatively painless to deal with for the most part. Like, regardless of where you do it. Can't compare Need for Speed to Forza. Yeah, pretty much how I feel about that. Like, maybe in terms of... the only thing you can really compare is, like, which one do you like more, I guess. That's really the only comparison you can make, though. Also, hello, Most Sane. To be honest, this is my honest opinion. I don't even think Most Wanted 2012 is really that bad of a game. I think it gets more of a bad rep than it actually deserves. Yes, I'm not a big fan of the handling physics of that game, but it's like... Again, when it comes to, like, Need for Speed games, it gets, like... If there are worse games in the series for physics. Like, I would take Most Wanted 2012's physics any day of the week over 2015's physics. Like, it's not even close. I think the main problem was that the map had largely been constructed for that game's world. That game's world and map and such had largely been constructed for the original intention of what they wanted that game to be. Like the original design ideas for that game in particular was because it wasn't supposed to be like a Burnout meets Need for Speed, which is what that game ended up being. That wasn't the original. That wasn't the original plan for that game. But then, of course, EA kind of was like, no, we kind of want something that's more akin to Burnout. And then, you know, because they only have so much time to change things, they kind of had to put things together, and it kind of made this weird mess of things that, you know, isn't you know, just is what it is. Yeah, the Most Wanted namesake thing they should have been allowed to change the name of that game after the direction for that game changed. But I get the impression that they were not able to change it, and were just basically stuck with it, much to that game's detriment. Stuck with something that it didn't really... words are hard. Stuck with something that it didn't really need to have stuck on it. Most Wanted DS is a game? I thought it was a CIA torture tool. At least we're told it's supposed to be a game, in quotations. No difference. Exactly. Knowing the Rushtons, it might as well be. Oh, excuse me. It also makes me think of how Ridge Racer Unbounded was originally going to be a completely different game that didn't even have the Ridge Racer branding. Is that a case of, is that like another case of a game is... Yeah, okay, you just said it right there. Yeah, I don't know what the hell Namco was thinking about that. Like, they should have known that people were not going to be exactly the biggest fans of giving that game that sort of namesake. But they did it anyways, and that's, who dear. They at least gave it, they at least made a game that I think is actually pretty good. For the most part, the game, it's actually a pretty decent game. It's just, again, you have to look past its name. Namco was probably thinking of the PS3. You mean, yeah, on the PS3, it was Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. You remember that game? I love the fact that there was like a YouTube channel that's recently like, you know, had all these tapes that were able to find all these tapes for like conferences and events and stuff, and has been like slowly uploading a lot of them in like their original source quality. And they found the Sony E3 2006 conference, so you can just watch that train wreck of a conference in this just amazing like high definition like 60 FPS quality. It really adds to the charm of that whole event. Honestly, it's hilarious. Is Unbounded still on Ridge Racer Unbounded still on Steam? I thought that got delisted. I guess I could be wrong though. And yeah, NFS, like, it's kind of a rule of thumb for like 95% of the time that even if a Sonic game's not good, the soundtrack is always usually a banger. It's kind of just how it works. I say 95% because there are still some that seeps through the cracks. But when it does, it's quite rare when that happens. The most infamous example of a Sonic game breaking that rule in NFS would be Sonic Chronicles. But the thing is, that game is more... The only reason that one is so bad is largely because it was a last-minute rush job. Because, from my understanding, they had tracks, they had like more properly composed stuff for that game all worked up, and they lost all of that. All of that stuff they had worked on was suddenly just lost and gone. So they had to quickly throw something together, and because they didn't have a lot of time left, it basically meant it didn't come out. It came out very badly. I don't want to retry this. Yeah, so we're gonna be making about 25,000 per event, which is pretty good. And I'm now level 42. So that's for 25% off intercooler upgrades. All right, so now we move over to the short version of Silverstone. Very, very simple track. I think this one is technically shorter than New York. I mean, if you think it's an impulse buy because it's $2, then go for it. Just pick. Might as well add the game to your collection. Let's say, yeah, I will say this 240 feels really nice. Go ahead and spend the 10 and get the docks. The docks! You gotta get the documents for that game, clearly. DLC, yeah, I knew what you meant. It was just like giving you, I like jokingly giving people a hard time for silly typos. No, Roberta, this isn't Aero Streams. Dang it, Rich, I really gotta keep reminding myself to like put more of a focus on like just getting most of my watching my content through Twitch rather than through YouTube. What I mean that is like just when I want to just watch like something, I want to watch like people streaming games and whatnot. Gotta remind myself to do that more, kind of broaden my horizons a bit and finding more people to engage with. Is it a good metaphor to say Sony almost $2.99'd themselves back in 2006? I wouldn't say it was like a $2.99 situation. It was more just a See, I think Sega's case, when after Sony made that whole $2.99 thing, Sega's case is that it's just they were betting so much on the Saturn. They put all their eggs into the basket with the Saturn too quickly. If they had like fleshed that thing out to give it more time to like really fine tune itself and really become like more of a proper machine and have all the time in development and whatnot, and like make sure the launch window didn't screw with plans or anything, I think it would have gone over a lot better. Sony's case was just Sony felt that they had such a lead over the competition because of how dominant the PlayStation 2 was, that their ambitions were far too lofty for the PS3, because they made a console that had a processing unit that was really unnecessary. Like the cell unit thing, I think, was one of the biggest catalysts of that PS3. If they had gone for something a little more traditional, well, in the sense that not only would it have been easier to develop for, but it probably also would have brought costs down a bit as well. I think they were just trying to do too much with the PS3, and it bit them in the ass, because everyone kind of said, all right, now guys, calm the fuck down, because everyone knew that the $5.99 US price tag was absurd, and everyone kind of, I think even people knew back then, it was that Sony were likely selling them as a loss. Even back then, they really bloated them. The PS3 really is like the experimental album that of the lineup. It was trying to be too much at a time when trying to be too much too soon. And I mean, you gotta give them the credit that the fact that they were that ambitious is very impressive, but just people just didn't have that sort of money. People just didn't have that sort of money to put down onto a console, and just many people just didn't buy one until later on, when they had to start stripping things away from it to bring down the price in order to get people to even get people to buy the thing. And I mean, it worked out in the long run. It worked out for them. They were able to remedy the situation after those first few years, especially those first few years of struggle. But they were eventually able to redirect course for the PS3, and eventually in the latter half of that generation, it was outselling the Xbox 360. So they were changing the tides once they started, focusing more on just trying to get the quality of stuff to come out for that thing, as well as actually bringing the price down to a point that was a lot more reasonable for people willing to put their money down onto. And it worked out, but that change, of course, was extremely crucial for them, and it worked out. That, and also the fact that, like Husky just mentioned there too, that Microsoft was really starting to lose the plot by the 2010s. Because they spent those first few years, like, absolutely trying to make this, the 360, oh, this is the new, like, oh, this is the new generation for gaming, for gaming, and the 360 is like this gaming console, the next generation of gaming and consoles and stuff. And that's, if you look at that first half of the Xbox 360's life cycle, it was super focused on gaming and making that its primary focus. And yeah, sure, they did over time introduce some of those more media based features, but they were there from the start with the fact that the 360 could work with, like, as a media center console even back then. And they, so it was always still there, but it never tried to take over the main market. The problem was by the 2010s, they began losing the plot of the point of the Xbox, because they started seeing it less as what it should have always been, which was a gaming console, and seeing it more for, oh, let's do this, let's do that, let's make it do all these things at once. And during that second half, they stopped focusing on the games. It became, oh, the Kinect. You don't have to use a controller. You just use your body or stuff. And oh, it's got Netflix. It's really got Netflix now. It's got media. It's got television. It's got all this stuff. And it's like, and I get it. They wanted the it was an idea to make the Xbox like an all-in-one. That's why the Xbox One is called the Xbox One. It was supposed to be an all-in-one. The problem is, Xbox, in the eyes of most consumers, Xbox still is and always will be looked at as a gaming console, and they weren't focusing on the gaming aspect anymore. And so then of course the Xbox One thing happened, and that, I don't think to this day I don't think Microsoft has ever fully recovered from that. Like, yeah, that was over 10 years ago now, but that reveal was so disastrously bad that to this day they are still feeling the ramifications of that, and they never have fully recovered. They never have fully recovered from that. It was because truthfully, if you look at how things have turned into, they were right to go in that direction. They were just 10 years too. They were just 10 years too early. That and the always online stuff, and just that always also just annoy a lot of people. But unfortunately, just if you look where we are now, it's just they knew what was coming. They were just way too early on it. I wanted to get the PS4 for Christmas in 2013 because of Microsoft shenanigans, but because the PS4 sold out and because 15-year-old me was impatient, I reluctantly got an Xbox One. Yeah, I didn't get a PS4 till like 2016, 2017. I've always been a bit late to the scene. Like the Series X, I only got that last year, and that was just because like, and there was, I still want the PS5. I mean, look below the game screen to see what I mean. But oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. But yeah, like I've always been late. I'm always fashionably late to the party, we'll say, with a lot of things. Got my PS4 in 2016. Crazy story. Did you win it? Yeah, that's totally fair, Camino. Honestly, the retrospective side of me wishes I just always kept my focus on PC after I had my own first proper like desktop tower. that was like mine. But I still have that side for stuff because, you know, not everything's available on PC, and up until very recently, I was starting to really feel the bottleneck of things. Well, I am feeling the bottleneck of things still, but that's not my CPU anymore. That's now my GPU. The CPU should still, the CPU should keep me good for the next few years, hopefully. The graphics card has been needing an upgrade. It still needs that upgrade though, because I want to go from some like the 2070 that I have now. I want to get like a 4070, something like a 4070 Super or something. I want that like extra horsepower just to keep me good for a while. I'm sure they do, Kimino, but I don't really ever pay attention to them. It was given to me as a gift by a YouTuber's mom because I was a moderator for their family gaming Twitch channel and couldn't participate in anything because I didn't have any next-gen consoles. Oh, that's nice, at least. So you did technically win one. Just, it was just more of an actual gift than winning something, I guess. I would still consider that a win, though. But yeah, though, like I said, the Series X, like, my main reason for buying that first is because I have games in my collection that I had no way of accessing because they were Xbox One only. So I had to buy a thing so I had some way of actually playing them. But with the way things are going right now, like if there is a 10th generation for consoles, I'm probably not even going to bother at this point. Because I really do not like where things are going, especially like this like the warning signs were there as far back as the tail end of the 7th gen. The 8th gen, like they were starting to pick up a bit more, but hadn't fully become implemented. This 9th gen, oh, it's fully been implemented all right with this 9th gen. So 10th gen stuff, I'm just gonna say no thanks, but no thanks. In 2020, that YouTubers found to be creeping on. Oh God, I feel like I know who you're talking about when you say this, because that strikes too familiar of a chord to something that I know from the internets. I mean, look, at least you still got something out of it, and you know at least you're not involved. You were not involved with that whole situation. I mean, of course, like this was 4 years prior to all this coming out. Like, how would you know? How would you know, right? Or how would they know? Because they probably didn't know. Yeah, though. Like I said, I don't know. Like, I do want the PS5 so I could like sell my PS4. Because if I want to play my PS4 games, I could just play them on the PS5. That's kind of my whole thinking with that. But honestly, I don't know if I even want to go to 10th gen at this point, because it's just it's not really much of a point anymore, is there? I feel like this is going to be the last. I feel like this is going to be the last proper generation for to have any reason you'd want to get these consoles, and then after that, I think that would be it. Because if the way things are still going right now, I don't want to be involved with. I don't want to be involved with where things are heading. It's not just that, Roberta. Like I said, it's just more the case of just how are we really even going to be able to own the fucking games that they offer, because we're already at that point now. It's like, hi, you've actually ordered a trial for this game that will last as long as we want it to allow, and then once we decide we're done with that trial, then that means no more playing the game. Hope you enjoy. That seems like where we're heading with more and more prevalently. And if that's the way things are continuing to go, then I'm just gonna say, I'm out, peace, and then just stop, and then just stick to PC solely from that point on. It's just kind of how things are going right now, and I just, you know, it fucking sucks, dude. Like, I hate that that's like the sign, that's like where we're at now. It's why I speak very loudly about video game preservation, especially in more recent years. Because people make bonds with that. People make bonds with the games they play, and sometimes people just want to go back and re-experience why that shit mattered to them so much. And now we're at the point where like things are just, oh well, you got your 15 minutes of fun, no more. That's like fucking God. Ugh. Yeah, like I said, the PS5 will probably be like the last like major console I will probably get, unless they somehow manage to give me a reason to get something again in the future, but probably not. Truthfully, probably not. Like I said, though, I think it says a lot about me when the reason I want a PS5 more than anything is just so I can sell my PS4. Because if the PS5 can play PS4 games, then what's the point of keeping the PS4? And I don't blame people for not getting one if they don't feel like there's a reason to or anything. Oh, they're all out of touch, Roberta. It's not all of them are really out of touch because the companies are just they're following where the money, where the green is. They're not following where the heart of where they're not following the actual desires or wishes of some of the people who spend their hard-earned money. They're not following that. They're just following the casuals, the people who don't really give a shit and will just fork up their money without a second thought. I got a Canadian YouTuber made a video about Ubisoft. I mean, I'm right here, smile. Even though I haven't made it, even though I haven't made a proper video in a while, because I just prefer streaming and just posting the VOD, so at least something goes up. As someone who's played it more than their share of you. Oh, okay, you just. Yeah, that's honestly fair, Husky. You don't. I still want to get this stuff because it would still be nice to have it for particular reasons or another, but. Yeah, truthfully though, I really do feel like this is going to be like the current generation stuff is probably where I tap out. You don't have an internet provider. What? You don't have internet? I know you're talking about NFS. I was just making a joke. No, you're NF. Don't worry about it. I haven't had internet since. Really? I'm actually genuinely. I'm actually really surprised to hear that. So you just use your phone now? That's interesting. You should at least get yourself like some sort of internet at least. Like, at least I would recommend it. Like, even if it's not like a super like fast package, just something to at least, you know, just yet something there. Just something semi-cromulent at least. Thank you, phone. My only real reason for internet beforehand was to stream or upload videos rapidly or watch stuff on the TV. Well, it means you could also watch my stuff with my stuff more with probably more reliably. Smile. Random sound.
Oh wow.
Get dank pause. Thank you, but random sound.
What?
There we go. Yeah, there's also that too, Goldie. Okay. Excuse me. Now we go over to scuba.
I'm going scuba diving?
Yeah, we're going scuba diving. Convenience was a waste to me because I'm too depressed to grind a YouTube clock. I mean, I guess I get that. I think the thing for me is I'm a weird person. I actually really can't stand watching things on a screen as small as most phones. I don't like having something like hunched over in my hands, having to like really kind of keep the thing close to me to really look at it properly. For me, it's like at the very least it has to be a tablet. Has to be the size of a tablet. If it, I only really watch stuff on the phone if I have no other option. But it's the reason I'm not a major phone user. I just don't have a reason to really. I just don't have a real reason for it. You're an avid phoner. Like, don't get me wrong. I would like to have something where I could watch. I would like to have something where I could watch stuff like in bed or whatnot. Like, or if I just want to be more comfortable. But I don't know. Something about just having to hold the phone and whatnot in the hand is just something I'm not a fan of. I'd rather just have like a tablet or a laptop or something.
There is a.
Then again, I also do have a smart TV in my room, so there's also that as an option.
There's a there's a type of laptop that's like tiny, and like you could use it as like a Steam Deck. I think it's called a GPD Win.
Yeah, I've heard of those. I want to get like a, but yeah. Dude, you're paying $80 a month for your data? Holy fuck, dude. I figure most people pay something like that for the internet provider and their phone bill's like $20 a month or something. Jesus. $80 a month for your fucking data plan. That's more than me, and I live in fucking Canada. Where our plans are notoriously shit. See a 240 Tsukuba. Yes, hello, Wingless. Videos I watch on YouTube on which device kind of depends on a video. It's a bit weird. For example, I prop up my phone to listen to a couple podcasts I'm subscribed to whenever I'm playing. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, if you use that to put on, like, a podcast to put on the background or something, that's different. Internet phone. Yeah. I'm paying, like... I think I just paid off my phone that I've had for the last 2 years. I think this past month was actually the final payment to pay off the phone. And with the plan I've been using, it's like 70, including all the tax stuff, it's like 72 something. That's like, I don't want it. I'm not a heavy phone user. I don't want to be paying that much for it. I'd rather pay less. I did see some sort of, they're doing some sort of deal where I could get like something that might be like 50 gigs for like 34 a month, which sounds really good, but I did look further into it. It's probably not 5G. It's probably just 4G, which, again, considering I'm not a heavy phone user, I don't think it really, I don't care that much, but I do have 5G currently, my current one, so still be nice to have, but again, I guess at the same time, I suppose it just really doesn't matter that much. Yeah, Popeyes are in Canada. Wait, we get to... Oh, wait, no, that's Sane saying that. My bad. T-Mobile 5G, 180, 200... yeah, that's... Yeah. As long as I could doom scroll Twitter, it doesn't matter if it's 3, 4, 5, fair. I hate the way you describe that, though, doom scrolling. It's like, that's all Twitter really is nowadays, isn't it? Just doom scrolling. I got a Z Fold 4 5G for like $40 a month. Thanks, Samsung, but my phone plan is Jesus Christ, $130 a month. That's like criminal. Doom scrolling the X, which means dead. Free Popeyes, let's go. I say Doom in polite company, otherwise it's 90% furry NSFW, 10% actual useful stuffs. I mean, that's ironic. I would say that's ironically the best use for that platform nowadays. It's just NSFW stuffs, ironically enough. Doing all right, Worm. I don't want I don't want a fold phone. I don't want one of those.
Okay, from experience, I've had one for like a year and a half. They're good for like the first year, but the gimmick will literally wear down like the more you use it. Because like when you open it like so many times, it starts to peel. Like the screen protector inside starts to peel, and you see like creases. The creases become more prevalent as time goes on. The more you use it.
Yeah, that's reason enough for me not to want it. It's more than reason enough. I don't want one of those.
Yeah, like also like I've had like connectivity problems every time I've like tried to use it. Like I've had no signal for some reason. Like it was just a constant headache, and which is why I just got an iPhone.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I might be looking into getting a new phone now that my other one, my current one, I think has been paid off. I'm just gonna look into seeing if like what plans I can find. Maybe I won't even change my phone. Who knows? I'm not entirely sure yet. Happened was a Friday. There's an old man berating a cashier and I just told him to stop like twice. Came back today to save cashier bought. Oh well, well. I think that's her way of like saying like thank you for like trying to I think that was her way of like saying thank you for at least trying to diffuse the situation, because the fact that you at least actually tried to say something is probably more than what the majority of people would have actually done. So she probably saw it as like a way of just saying thank you. Made a second X account. It's all Trudeau hit. Yeah, I tune out a lot of that fucking stuff. It's like here's a news flash as me being a Canadian, guys. It doesn't matter who's the one in power. They all fall from the same fucking tree. You're gonna bitch and piss and moan about, you know, Trudeau, but I guarantee you that the next person who goes in, you're gonna piss and moan about them. I'm like, you're gonna piss and moan about them too, and we're just gonna be in the same fucking circle that we were before. What's really gonna fucking change? Nothing. Exactly. It's all just like corrupt bullshit. They all fall from the same tree. They don't care about you. They just want to get elected and then get reelected. That's it. And then they have your money. That's what they want more than anything. Yep. They just want to be more rich and just not give a shit about you. They just want you to make you feel like less of a person. And yeah, it's like went from game dev Twitter to conservative conspiracy. Like, please, I just want to look at indie games and art. Yeah. It would be nice if we didn't have to keep being reminded of that stuff, but unfortunately, because of how the very blatant algorithm on Twitter nowadays works. Yes, ground from the upbuilt. I've been using a bunch of like kind of just jokes with the title's sake, and this time I just kind of was like, fuck it, I'll just jumble the words up. But it's hello. I hope I'm saying this right. Bantuatha. You'll have to correct me if I'm wrong, because I always just try to make sure to get those right. Yeah, honestly, these days, like I just clear out a lot of that shit of all that stuff that goes on that website, because I just don't want. I'd rather just fucking close my Twitter altogether. I don't want to use Twitter at all anymore. But not everyone I talk to is on other platforms, so I kind of don't really have that much of a choice right now. All I see about Twitter is just a bunch of people who just get angry at like the most benign, like asinine things. Like they just get angry for like reasons that people don't need to be angry about. Like how is that your? Yeah, I just checked. I was saying I was pretty sure I had paid off my phone. I just checked real quick. I did in fact just paid off my phone. Congrats. Hooray. But yeah, like Twitter is just a sad place where people are just like angry and constant people are just like yelling at each other for things that they like and other things that. Again, it's just I just don't want to be involved with that stuff. It's like there's much better things to do with my time. Exactly, like not being a fucking piece of shit on the internet. Like everyone worries about the worlds around them. It's like, and it's like sitting on the internet and complaining about it isn't going to make things magically better. As someone who has like done that, it's true. Like I will sometimes say the odd thing, but it's more just for me venting than anything else. Yeah. I'm not expecting anything. I'm not expecting my words to change anything. Yeah. Wish you did. Douche block for Twitter extension. I like the sound of that. I need to take a look at it. Yeah. I want to use Blue Sky more, but again, just not everyone I talk to is on there. So. Wait, do you have a Blue Sky? I do. Oh. I had a Blue Sky before that went public. I was gonna say, like, I was gonna give you an invite. Wait a minute, it's public now. Apparently use Twitter for breaking bad frames. Jojo manga / anime screen cap. Yeah. And also, to be fair, Bantuatha, again, please correct me if that's wrong. You can install extensions that will get rid of the trending stuff. Like that, I have mine set up so like anything to do with trending is like anything that's at the trending section is removed from whenever I look on Twitter, because I don't want to be reminded of that shit, because I got so tired of looking at it and like seeing 9 times out of 10 like something about like random sport, like a random sports team that I don't care about, and then always without fail there'd be something about people bitching and pissing and moaning about the government or the, you know, Canada's current prime minister and stuff, and I'm just like, the amount of times I need to see the amount of times I willingly would want to see this shit is somewhere between 0 and -30.
That's why it's the same thing I stopped using for Facebook, because like literally it's just a bunch of old people just being angry at our generation and previous generations and all that.
It's the cycle. It's just the cycle of life. Those generation, their parents' generation was probably doing the same thing, and then their parents' generation was likely doing the same thing, and over and over and over again. And it's this endless cycle that's gonna just keep repeating. And I've just tuned that shit out ages ago because it's like, nope, I'm just gonna do my thing, try my best to be happy, try my best to make others feel happy, or you know, they can come in and enjoy the content and be able to feel like they have a space that they can talk and whatnot and just enjoy shit.
Same.
I'll probably get a Blue Sky account if only because a decent amount of artists I follow on Twitter has created and moved to it. That's about it for now. But I'm on there, smile. I'm just kidding. Again, like, I like Blue Sky because Blue Sky is just free of a lot of the fucking nonsense. It's free of a lot of the car crash stuff that you get on like Twitter, and I mean that as a figurative term, not like literal car crashes.
I mean, you get that on YouTube. It's called like idiots in cars.
True. Oh shit.
And I've noticed,
no, it will never truly stop, Wingless. It's how you consume it that will.
I've noticed a lot of.
Jesus H. Murphy. Hey, Killy's son with the raid. Thanks, buddy. I hope your stream went well. I'm playing something that's probably a lot more boring than what Killy was doing, but I still appreciate the raid nonetheless. Although if you do like cars, then maybe stick around, because that is my profoundly specialty. Those are words I just said. Yes. Enjoy food, by the way, Killy. Again, appreciate the raid, bud. Sunters arrived. Sunting in the Killies. Indeed. Hut. Hope you've been good. I hope you've been doing good, Phil. I know it's been ages since we last spoke and shit. I'm gonna say, will we see what Forza Motorsport 6 looks? Are you saying like? Are you asking like what do I think that game will be when I get to it? Because it'll happen eventually. Trademark. This is an old Nissan. Although, to be fair, the rear profile does kind of have like older Porsche 911 vibes, too, so I can't exactly blame you for that. My favorite dash cam videos aren't the crashes or the bad drivers. It's when wacky shit happens, like a tree coming down onto the camera's car. Oh, like the silly dash cam videos are always the funniest. Just when something just completely just something that just seems so bizarre happens. I've been buying random unlabeled VHS tapes at the flea market. I've managed to get some TV recordings in the 90s with cool words are hard. With cool old car ads and Sega vs. Nintendo console stuff. Yeah, that shit's really, that shit sounds really cool, honestly. Like, just something about, like, old tapes and just finding, like, old recordings and commercials and shit.
The way you said flea market just made me giggle.
It's a reference to one of Irkluser's, like, I don't think the video is available on their channel anymore. But they had, like, a video where they just went to, like, a local flea, like, when they went to, like, a local flea market that they lived nearby. And it was very much in their style of editing videos at the time. It's just always the way he said it. It's just like, I'm at the flea market. I can't do his accent. I can't do his, I can't do his Quebec accent very well. That's also where we had like the bit for the inside joke for ages where it's a game.
What happened?
It's also the same video where I mentioned where there was another inside joke with like the group that me and Irkluser is in, where he just holds up like a game to the camera and just goes, it's a game. And it just puts like editing over it to make it funnier. I'm easily amused, as you can tell. Dustin Eden still ongoing Rockstar Gate. Yeah, I saw that he was streaming the Red Dead Revolver earlier. That Donkey Kong Country ad where it goes, can't do this on 32X, can't do this with a CD, only on Super Nintendo. Now you're playing with power, super power. Yeah, I vaguely remember that, honestly. Do I have a car? Oh, I think I did use the Stratos last time, so do I want to use that again? I think I'm tempted just to go Porsche, because since someone brought up 911, might as well just actually go with that. You mean Nintendo doesn't have Phil Collins drum solos? Wish the Big Bill's hell. Yeah, fuck you, Baltimore! I wish that was a real ad too, not just a bit for a video. Now you're good, man. You mentioned it. It's a car that I like. It's a car that I like myself, so we may as well, right? Ooh, I actually like that. We're gonna go with the black. They said Midnight Club 2 is the hardest race, but boy, Toka rate? Like, which third one? Do you mean like the PS1 Toka series, or like the PS2, like the Race Driver series? I believe Halo Mastermind has a montage. That's not how you say that. A montage of emergency vehicle encounters on his dash cam. I'll have to look that up at some point. Oh yeah, Retro Junk is such a fucking like time capsule to go down sometimes. I know there's some people that like literally they'll just make like compilations where they just find a bunch of like old stuff and just put them into like compilations on YouTube that you can just watch. I do that every now and then. Is there anything here that I can apply that won't change my thing? No. That's fine. But yeah, there's something about like old commercials and such is always like really cool to me, just because of how bizarre, like how just like how like just such a different fucking vibe it had at the time. And just like how they were trying to like entice people back then to like buy our product. We promise we promise it won't kill you. Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off.
Challenge pissing.
Go Master Games never changes anything ongoing. Grid series. Some car I recognize the recycled Toka race car I think is a fully open wheel with no front bumper wings. I think is. Are you talking about like the Formula Ford? Wait, no. I'm fucking lost now. Shit. It's cool that they have the whole ass DTM and supercar schedule. And oh yeah, Toka Race Driver 3 is like all fucking timer game. Going on the closest, we'll have a Porsche Unleashed. Maybe. Oh god, the Atari Jaguar. It's simple math. Oh fuck. That's what I get for trying to read the chat at that moment. It's simple math. We have twice the bits. More bits equals better, right? And as it turned out, that was in fact a lie. See what Atari did? They lied to us. Found an ad for the 2009 Toyota RAV4 on a VHS tape. The fact that someone was still doing a VHS, was recording shit on VHS as far as like 2008, probably at the earliest that would have been 2008, 2009. I just find that really amusing, honestly. I'm sure the RAV4 is very much, in fact, a car for its time. That's literally about as much as I'm probably going to be able to say of it. Kept going back and forth to 4x3 and 16x9. Yeah, I remember that. Just because it took me a little bit to get like high definition like TVs and stuff. Because like my first TV was like my first like HD compatible TV wasn't until like Christmas 2009. Because my dad got me that as like a Christmas gift alongside like a PlayStation 3. And I didn't initially get high HD TV. Like I think we got it eventually. Although fun fact, like I don't know if you I don't know if it in Quebec, do you know, I don't know if they have Cogeco in Quebec. I don't know if that's a thing. I know that it was a thing back when I was still living in Ontario. I think it still is a thing over there. But I don't know if they're in Quebec, but we had gotten one of those like cable boxes because that's when, you know, this was still like really a thing. And I remember we got one and we were gonna put it in my room, and we got a dead unit because we would turn it on. It would display like, it would display an image, and it would be like, okay, you know, you got that like, all right, we're setting things up. Hours later, it would never actually set anything up. And then if we listen closely, we put our ears next to the box, you'd hear this. We heard this like high-pitched whining sound. Like we definitely knew that something was wrong with it, and we should have gotten it replaced. But we ultimately, we never bothered to get it. I never ended up getting a new one. So, which is oops, I guess. Yeah, the set-top boxes and such. It was basically one of those. That would have been the thing I would have probably had, like, my way of having a HD TV, but never had it. I never had it. So for me, like, my first proper experiences of high definition was literally just using was the day I got an HDMI cable for my PS3, because they didn't come with it. They still came with the fucking composite cables back then, the fucking yellow, white, and red. And then, like, I remember just buying an HDMI cable one day because I was like, oh, well, the PS3 accepts this and it's supposed to make it look a lot better. And when I did that for the first time, I was like, holy shit, this looks so much fucking better. Discovery Channel. So want to try track down what are the Sony TVs. Oh, I know what you're. I know which one you're talking about, Roberto. I think those were only sold in Europe. I think those like the Sony TVs that had like the PS2 built into. I think that was a Europe only thing. Discovery Channel had HD Theater, which, though aware of its increasing amount of automotive content, gave rise to Velocity. No, Camino. That's not the same. That's not the same. Not the same one I'm talking about. Like the sound was coming from the box itself, and it was not the same sort of tone that you got like on all those old CRT TVs. I find it very. Wait, no, I don't think it was this one. Never mind. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like when I was a young lad, I was like for me, like standard definition was the thing everywhere. I still remember just thinking about the old like big fucking TV that my grandparents had that was in the basement, and I just remember just being like awestruck by how cool the TV that was, and then thinking about it years later and being like, man, that thing probably didn't even do high definition. Still had a CRT TV up until 2011, until when my parents decided to give me my brother a HD TV for ourselves. I still have that TV in my room next to me. I wouldn't mind getting like a decent quality like CRT, honestly. Really, what I wish I could get is like one of those Sony PVMs. If I could find like a PVM for a good price. Oh god, the rear projector TVs. That resistor whine, not everyone can hear that. I can, my best friend can't. Again, like it wasn't that like it was a whine, like a high-pitched whine that was like similar to a CRT TV. Like it wasn't like that high of a frequency. It was something that you like. I say high pitch because it was still a high pitch. It's just wasn't like the same frequency pitch as like the old TVs were, and it was something like you had like you could definitely hear. Counter Smash player for that TV. What? A Smash player? Oh, it just hit me. I get what you're referencing now. Fucking hell, dude. Still works when I used it last month. Has both HDMI and RGB connectors, meaning I can connect like a PS2 or OG Xbox to my TV. If it has an HDMI connector, you could probably, if you're saying it has an HDMI connector, you could still plug in like anything to it, really. It sounds like that's a TV that could really just do any of those. When I first got a TV in my bedroom, I just got like a fucking on-brand TV from Walmart because it was on sale. And just like I was kind of curious to see if it was actually going to be any good. That had like 3 HDMI connectors. That one was, it was actually a pretty good, it was actually a pretty good TV. Then my cat accidentally knocked it over and broke the damn thing. So, hooray. So now I've got like a TCL TV in there that was on sale. That one actually has 4 HDMI connectors, which is nice. I do my voice ducking with OBS. Actually, that does remind me. I forgot that I had to reapply my filters to the game as well because of I had to fix my settings for that. There we go. Now it should be for both. Now it should do it for the game as well. I'm sure there's like better tools and stuff for like voice ducking. I'm still kind of just like new to certain things and whatnot. So I also use like OBS to kind of alter around my mic settings so it brings up more in like some of the lower frequencies and whatnot. My previous settings used to have a very my previous settings, despite like the fact it kind of did boost a lot of into echo, I always liked the sound of how I had it before. Then I lost those settings, and now I can't remember what they were anymore. So, oh, Camino, I only use slobs for like a very small window of time. I learned very early on that it was not better than regular OBS. It's not even called Streamlabs OBS anymore. It's literally just, they literally just call it Streamlabs now because, you know, they kind of got in a lot of shit for that. Yeah, I've just been using OBS. I've just been using like OBS for like, for just ages now. There's like no reason to use, no reason at all to use the other Streamlabs' own thing. Unless you really just want the most like hassle-free thing. If you're not, but for me, like Streamlabs is all redundant. I just use, I can just get everything I want set up properly with regular OBS. Streamlabs, from my experience, was just give us money to the things we offer that OBS can't. And then that's the thing. You can still do pretty much just about everything with with regular OBS anyways. If you're willing to, if you're just willing to kind of, you know, learn more about how all the browser sources work and plugins and shit, you can get all that shit. You can just get all that shit to work through the regular thing. That's what I fucking do. It's how I have like all my my current layout, my browser sources, my audio ducking, like everything is done through OBS because it just fucking works. I don't have a need to like, I don't have a need to use another thing because that would just be downgrading my experience. I had initially thought about switching to Stream Elements for certain stuff, but I couldn't get it. I could never get it to work properly for me, so I kind of just gave up after a while. Oh jeez. Yeah, there's no unnecessary paywall with OBS. Jesus Christ. But yeah, like that. But yeah, like even with some of my basic ass stuff, it's worked pretty well. Random sound for Roberta.
Welcome to sex. Now you will shoot pee-pee, and the egg will come out.
Thank you, Joel. I love Stream Elements. My entire setup is basically a streamed web browser source, and yeah, that works well for some people, and there's nothing wrong with that. Again, I would have switched to it, but just the way I have some of my alerts set up, I could not get it to work properly. It would get to a certain point and then always break. And no matter what I did, I could never find a way to get it to stop doing that. So I just went back to using Streamlabs for like the alerts and stuff, because for that it works for me. I don't have any, it just does what I want it to do. So try Botrix. I've not heard of that before.
Hi, how we doing?
We're gaming.
Oh God, we're gaming. Oh no.
It do be like that. Yeah, I still use Streamlabs for my chatting because of I use a custom you can probably notice I use like a custom design chat box thing that I got from an old Nerd or Die set up ages ago. I use it because I think it looks really good. And now with the new layout, I can have it like to the side of the game screen, and just it's why I do the layout that I have now, because just that way when I'm gaming, nothing's like getting in the way of any of the elements on screen or anything.
Gaming.
It started as a kick alert / event thing, but moved to Twitch and YouTube. Very useful. Okay, I'll take a look at it at some point. Real-time alert your Discord. Oh, that actually would be very useful. Actually, might actually need to take a look at that. I was gonna say send me a link through Discord, but I don't know if you actually are in the Discord. I'm holding. Also, dank button.
All cares have exited the building.
Oh boy. Alright, so
The crown from the up built reminds me of Kelly's son's Bone Meet the On.
we're driving a Volkswagen of some type.
A fancy Volkswagen.
I have just pissed off a lot of people, none of whom I care of, or none of whom I care for.
Damn.
Anyway, how we doing, everybody?
Doing good. The Phaeton is better.
Chrysler or Volkswagen? That's the question. Is it the Chrysler Phaeton or the Volkswagen Phaeton?
Yes.
I see.
Let's see if that works. Okay. All right. I also realized I've just made like I have actually now made over 5 million in winnings in this game so far. And I still got like 8 fucking levels I gotta go through.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'll be honest in saying I haven't played the original Forza all that much. I also haven't played it in years.
To be real with you, I honestly don't think you're missing much.
Yeah.
I appreciate Wingless. I will make sure to have a look at that after the stream.
Shrimp and scallops. Nice.
Shrimp and scallops and Szechuan sauce today. That sounds pretty good. Fiat Multipla is obviously the most superior car. Still not better than Tony Kowalski. Proceeds to cut to Wade just kicking Tony. Little idiot, little red idiot. It's broken again. What will we do if slash when the multiple gets to Gran Turismo 7? Celebrate, I guess. I don't know. I still want. Actually, that's another reason I do want the PS5, because I want to be able to play GT7 where I don't have to wait like what feels like 10 years for the game to load. I know it's not that bad, but I'm seeing what the PS5 version can do in comparison has me spoiled. But I'm fucking broke as shit. OG Forza may not be all that great, but it did set a foundation for what would be a notable franchise. Yeah, had to start somewhere. From the upstart. I don't know how I translate Korv Stroganov. Imagine the alternate universe where Horizon is called Forza Motorfest. God, imagine if that's what they actually did. Like the series was always known as, they had Forza Motorsport. You still had Forza Motorsport, but then you had Forza Motorfest. That wouldn't get confusing at all. No, not at all. And then just suddenly the Crew Horizon. And we're like, wait, like how many hallucinogenics have I just inhaled? Oh. We used to compete with a few rivals in Forza 1 through 4 for first place time attacks on several tracks. I have a history with Forza. Then Forza 4 corrupted my save game, one car away from 100%ing it. Jesus Christ. I would just take my disc out and be like, right, I'm setting you ablaze. You didn't touch it again until Forza 8. Man, you chose an interesting time to have another look at it. I'll just put it simply.
Hello, again.
Again?
Yeah, I just went upstairs to get my food.
Oh.
I've got corn dogs.
Still play PGR4 online, by the way. You can still play PGR3 online, as I found out when I streamed PGR3. But a 1v1 PMP Share 3. I don't want to have to plug my 360 in right now. Unfortunately, with the mice, the way my setup is, it's hard for me to have more than one thing plugged in at a time. I wish I had something to make that a little bit easier for me right now, but. Alright, that's halfway through the series, so now for the second half. Oh boy, back to Tokyo.
Oh no.
I was trying to adjust something else. I accidentally adjusted my playlist button. I'm stupid. Screw it, we're listening to this now. Is it though, Wingless? Whenever people keep saying, "Oh, Most Wanted remakes in the worst," I come here. I always prompt up like I have like my heavy suspicions because I'm always questioning sort of thing. Because people keep saying this and I never see it actually happen. So. If it's in the works, should I really care? I mean, it depends. Is there something bad with Tokyo? No, not really. It's just that this track is just more of an interesting track, really, than anything else.
People have been saying that a Need for Speed Most Wanted remake's been happening since the original Most Wanted came out.
I wouldn't go that far back.
You know what I mean. Like every year since like 2010, people have been like, "Oh, Most Wanted remake, Most Wanted remake." No, it's not happening. Grow up.
It's probably not gonna happen unless I can't. Realistically, I just can't see it. Realistically, I just can't see it happening.
I could see them releasing Most Wanted, but not remaking it.
EA has been laying off a lot of people, just like every other fucking game studio lately. Ugh. Sorry, I felt genuine pain there because that's just the state of things right now. I don't know. I wouldn't even say that's concrete because she might be returning for something, but I don't think it's for a remake or something. Like I said, we're just gonna have to wait and see what happens, but I still have my strong doubts.
It doesn't matter if the person saying, "Oh, the remake's happening," is a member of the cast, a member of the dev team, the aunt of a member of the dev team, unless the EA Twitter posts tomorrow, "Oh, by the way, we're remaking Need for Speed Most Wanted." Don't believe anything. It doesn't matter. Even if the person making the announcement through their own personal channel is like the project lead of the original Most Wanted, don't believe them.
Yeah, Great Assault, I know, until an official announcement is made. Yeah. AAA gaming's in shambles these days, and who knows how long it'll take. I'm expecting a full-on crash, if anything, first before it recovers. I think it's going to eventually get to that point where it just crashes. It's going to have to take that happening first, I think. And as cruel as it sounds, I kind of hope it does, because with the way things are currently going right now, the only way we're ever truly going to see change is when shit hits the fan. Yeah, imagine having 75 live service games competing for your attention. At this point, it's gonna turn into 75 live service games that you need membership, that you need 75 different memberships for. Oh, Wingless, don't jinx yourself. That's all I'm gonna say is don't jinx yourself, because if I've been taught anything about how things have been going these last few years, is that nothing is sacred. The gaming industry needs another Crash Bandicoot. I mean, it kind of do though. Wasn't NFS 2015 kind of sort of, but not really meant? I mean, it was meant to be like a 2015 was meant to be a reboot. That was the idea with it. It was meant to be a reboot by hearkening to like underground aesthetic, and it didn't really work out. Let's just say. I know a little French. I should go to Quebec City and unironically pronounce every letter when speaking to people. Probably one way to get punched in the face there. Damn. You out here trying to provoke them? Okay. Is it Quebec another country in disguise? I mean, there's a lot of people there there's quite a number of people who live in Quebec who'd rather they be their own country. At least, or so I'm told.
Never mind that Quebec becoming its own country would complicate a lot of things rather needlessly.
Mm-hmm. Quebec has real changed my mind. Damn.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
Whoa.
AC guy just came over.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm
Smile.
not gonna be having cool air.
Oh. Quebec becoming their own country, but still asking Alberta for that oil money. So,
Yep.
as someone who currently lives in Alberta, Wingless, what fucking oil money? It's there. We just we don't see it anymore. It went poof. Yeah, it's like we're trying to like everything's trying to get pushed over to like, you know, try to look more towards renewable energy and stuff and, you know, greener stuff, which I get. It's only one problem with all that. We don't have the fucking infrastructure for it right now. Quebec nearly became in cede citizenship laws of Quebec. I have not. Quebec nearly became a nation in 1980. A nation in 1980 and 1995. Huh? And I think you mean in 1980 and in 1995.
I was gonna say.
Got a little confused there. With 1995 being the closest it came to being independent, it just barely didn't make it. Makes you wonder about the alternate timeline. Yeah, it's been a thing for a long time. And I think the truth of the matter is it's just not gonna, realistically, it's just not gonna happen. You're Edmonton? Damn, you're very close to me then. I'm just outside of Edmonton. Yeah, you can ask me later in messages. I've mentioned before that I've been outside the Edmonton area, but I've never specifically stated where. And I tend to keep it that way. Western Canada tends to get shafted a lot economically. It's more of just, yeah, it's kind of just more of a misunderstanding of like where the economics kind of really lie within the country right now. Chilling outside of Cornwall. I genuinely did not know that BioWare was from Edmonton. That's news to me. Goldie, I'll put it this way. You're better off never playing Most Wanted on the DS. It's really as bad as everything you have ever heard or maybe even seen of it. It is, like, I have played it. Don't fucking play it, please. Bam, Sal.
Missed your butthole.
Oh. Thank you, regular car reviews. Mr. Butthole Surfers. I get it.
Sure.
Fonts TV tropes page, huh? Never played Cars 2 for DS, so... My friend was looking at a Canadian map. She's from Latvia. I broke her with the pronunciation of Regina. I wouldn't know what my top 10 worst is for, like, my all-time top 10 worst would be as Goldie, but all I could say is that it would make sense if it were to be there, because it really is that fucking bad. Deadpool's from Regina, by the way. If I end up ever making a trip down to Regina, Saskatchewan, to like Regina, Saskatchewan, and I don't see a statue of him somewhere, I'm gonna just be looking at that city like, what are you even doing? How are you even here? Missed opportunities. I don't know if that's the case or not, but I'm just saying in case they don't. I congratulate you on your prize, a Formula 1 champion steel water cooker, Sebastian Vettel's metal kettle. Are you just trying to tongue twist me, Kat? Why are we even here? Everyone from Saskatchewan. I mean, yeah, probably the case. Probably not far off from the truth, Camino. Wolverine is credited as being birthed in Alberta. Well, congratulations, Kat. I said it right, I think. Fort Saskatchewan. I spy a tank being catapulted through the sky.
Hi.
Just faintly in the background there. My mom used to live in Fort McMurray for a period of time, for like at least like 7 to 8 years or so. She left not long after there was that massive wildfire there some years back.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it was that when I learned about that was happening, I was like, oh fuck. Thankfully, her house did not get burned down. Thankfully, her house was unaffected. So nothing of theirs got lost, thankfully. I want to say she was up on the hill. Yeah, like she moved after that happened. She moved, and then she now moved to the area that I now currently have been living since end of 2019. Because I'm originally from Ontario. I used to live in Hamilton for most of my life. Was originally born in Burlington, lived in Hamilton from like 2005 till 2019. And then now I live where I am here, just outside of Edmonton. Oh yeah, Fort Mac really kind of rebuilt themselves very quickly, which is nice to see. But the main reason she moved is she wanted to be closer to a major city for like the times where she would like maybe need to go to, for like the times where she'd maybe need to get like something, if there was ever something she would need like that requires going to like one of the major cities, because you know everything's just there. She didn't want to have to be driving like 3+ hours every time, 3-4 hours like every time, which back in being in Fort McMurray originally, that's what you would have originally had to do. But I did visit her a few times when she did live in there, like 2009, 2010, and then 2013 and 2014. Like those were years I visited during the summer when she was still living there. But yeah, like I said, after the fire happened, she just decided wanted to be closer, just But also just because of all the shit that happened, just probably, you know, just kind of being cautious on her part. So now she lives, she doesn't quite live in the same spot that when she first moved to the area that I'm in now. She's a little bit further out again, but not like, but only like by like 10, 15 minutes. So like not by much. Where she is now, she's probably going to be there until, my stepdad retires from work. Probably in the next few years. You took it upon yourself to make an edit on Wikipedia. Why are you nervous for making an edit? An alternative prize could be a hellbound Ford Transit previously owned by a Belgian action star that's had a genetic copy made of its incredible Jean-Claude Van Damme's damn clone Jod Van.
I think, Aki's, there's moderators on Wikipedia that you could just change it back.
So long as it's something that like you know is a thing that actually happened, is like there's some legitimate stuff to it, you probably should be okay. There's a band from Vancouver named Moist. Moist seems very seems like a very BC thing to do. BC would be moist. They'd either be moist or they'd be baked. Maybe even both at once. Though I'd be happily baked. I mean, I think people don't actually realize that Alberta has like genuinely become one of the strongest provinces in the fucking country for cannabis. It's not like I'm not even joking about that. That's actually a thing. And we got a Dino. Ooh, and it's also blue. I'm only. Yeah. All right. Well, there we go. Got two of those down. So the ultra lightweight is next. Open to unmodified production cars weighing less than 2055 pounds or 932 kilograms. So that really just leaves this my 550, the Speedster Turbo, or the Exige. The Exige would probably maybe just that might just be my only options. Oh wait, there's more options. But in terms of like actual like production cars, the only other two options are locked. So yeah, the Exige would be my best bet. Oh, I can't do that, Wingless. It said it's for unmodified. I can't modify the car. Lead the Charger token and doing fuck all after. Yeah! Please don't go to Nahani. Why not? This is interesting since the MPs in Alberta voted against the legalization of cannabis. Oh, they tried, but everyone else was like, no, we want this. And then what happened as soon as it became legal throughout the country? It's fucking everywhere now. Because here's the thing, it's because because these people who try so hard to vote against the shit don't realize that, hello, they're going off of false pretensions about the shit that has been fed into them from previous generations, and there's just another case of people who literally can't think for themselves and just think of what they were taught. Ugh. Yeah, crime dropped for a bit when weed was legalized. That's why you need to keep weed legalized, because the less, if weed helps cause less crime rates, then that's the better. I know at this game I'm allowed to paint the car. They're not that they're not that pretentious about it, so. Rick's 1 is, in my opinion, a better package than 2. If the last prize isn't something for you, I also have a permission to dress up as a famous frog and go hide in a cave. A hermit Kermit permit. What's with all these puns? Or tongue twisters. Like, I haven't smoked myself since like 2019 or so, but I've anything I could do to like get like cannabis and stuff, I would happily do, because that shit really does help just like calm me the fuck down, and it allows me to feel relaxed and shit. VX Siege 220 trophy. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you think about it. Oh yeah, CBD products are great.
The show is fire right now.
I want to just get like stuff that allows me to be fucking high as shit and just relax. Bit of my heart will always be at Road Atlanta, given it's the one time I've ever been to the US, was to go there for PLM in 2019. Sounds like fun. Like, I'd love to go to like all these like well-known like racetracks and establishments and stuff. That would be cool as shit. But yeah, I've been to Laguna Seca. That course through, let's just say, games do not do its slope justice. Yeah, it's fucking wild. It's one of those things where it's like you just have to see it for yourself in person to really get an understanding for it. Like, there are like even tracks that are laser scanned. Like, you have to see. It's still one of those things where you have to see it for yourself in person to really get an understanding of just how like wild it is. Oh, there's a lot of things I would like to be able to do one day, AJ. Just a lot of shit that like really interests me. Like, even though my anxiety is as bad as what it is, and I currently don't have like a passport or anything, I still have that sort of interest of being able to like travel to places in the world for one reason or another. ALMS driver who once described it like falling off the edge of the world. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good analogy of what that corner is like. Designed for sport bike racing. Oh my god. Speaking of elevation changes, games don't do Road Atlanta justice too. The track is a roller coaster the whole way around. I'd believe it. Road Atlanta, also known as Road Lag Spike if you're playing this on Zemu. Well, as you see, I'm not playing this in Zemu there, so I still need a better GPU. Thankfully, I put one on my throne wish list at !throne. If you have for people who want an idea of what the sort of card I'm looking at. I'm not too far away from like a sort of racetrack. It's nothing like crazy or anything well known though. But I know that there's one not far from me. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Closest racetrack to me is the Texas Motor Speedway, which is 30 miles southwest. Wouldn't be able to, Goldie, I would have no idea. That's all stuff that's just like, to me. I think the BMW School of Racing in Calgary for my... oh, you took the BMW, excuse me. You took the BMW School of Racing in Calgary for your 18th birthday. This lesson stuck with me to this day. I think it was Race City. Interesting. Incredibly lucky that I live 15 minutes away from Brands Hatch, so I've been there loads of times for all sorts of stuff. Even got to see Lotus F1 testing, doing promo filming there once. That sounds really cool. I wish I lived near something like that. There's no tutorial on how to use the indicators. Nope, hit the apex, fuck everything else. Oh dear. Getting really close to level 43 now. Also, whilst this loads real quick, just give me 1 second.
Give me your treasures.
Okay. Brands is another one where the elevation changes just don't come through in games. Paddock Hill really is like not quite vertical down, but so steep, and you can't see the corner exit or apex until you're about halfway around it. Yeah, I could definitely imagine that, like, when trying to tackle that in person, it's just no video game can truly ever replicate that feeling, even if it's laser scanned. Just another one of those things where it's like the feel of doing it in person just is its own beast. Apparently got to do passenger hot laps of the track in an Aerial Atom V8 once. Holy shit. I think it took me 10 minutes after I got out of the car to stop screaming and feeling sick. Well, I mean, the fact that you're in a fucking V8 Aerial Atom for that just sounds like... That just sounds maniacal. How's Willow Springs in real life? Just as boring, I imagine. Yeah, that should still be available on the Microsoft Store. May as well have been a Red Bull X 2010 for how fast it felt. That just sounds... I'm still way too out of shape for something like that, but if I was in better shape, I would totally do something like that, because I would just be like, I must know this feeling. It's well been a Red Bull X 2010. Just... God, imagine if they actually made that into a real car and they had like a passenger seat version. No, Unleashed was not part of that. It's funny that they did that back then because they thought it was hurting the brand image, but I would argue now they should put those games back because having access to those things is better than not having access to it at all. Because again, preservation, baby. I don't care if it wasn't as good. I had the pleasure of riding Enix Siege before, though. If you want no space, barely any comforts, but want to fly, you buy a Lotus. I like the idea of wanting to fly, but the lack of space or comforts is like, I don't know. Again, I'm too fucking fat for something like this. Thank you for following to Swedish Freddy. Doesn't care about your comfort. No, I can imagine it was never a priority for Lotus. Time zones do be like that. Yep. Appreciate you stopping by, though. Best friend has a 2016 MX-5, and once I squeeze into it, that thing takes off and is an absolute riot, and is only with about 150 horsepower. I'll put it this way, you're still in much better shape than I am, AJ, trust me. Alright, level 43 now. So I got weight reduction upgrades for 25% off. Oh yeah, the Honda S2000 was always like, what if we just made the Miata again, but better? That's basically the S2000. And because Honda is a company that actually knows what, a company that you know, they know what they were doing, it worked out pretty well. Why did I press that button? That's the wrong fucking button. I guess I wanted to make it more challenging for myself. And they just all learned to not drive. Alright, we're fine. Once I learn not to be an idiot. Hey, dang button.
That sounded hot.
The MX-5 doesn't look too small. It pales in comparison to the Corolla, which my roughly 350-pound ass could barely fit in, and it ain't comfortable. I mean, I guess it depends on which Miata, because if it's like an original NA Miata, yeah, that shit's small. The S2000 was basically a flex on 2 cars, Miata and RX-7. Honda literally went, here's a better looking convertible. Oh, and we can bounce at 9,000 RPM for days. Well, keep in mind, the MX-5 is a Miata. It's just, they don't call it that anymore for, I don't know, reasons, I guess. Even though I still wish they kind of did, because Miata's a better name. I know attack only goes up to 8.9, but mine goes to 9. This is my S2000. Mine. Yeah, I think that's another thing. I think they just wanted to, they wanted to, I guess, kind of worldify it, to have like to not have the names be different. Although I do question if in Japan do they still just call it the Mazda Roadster? Who knows? He's making a reference, Goldie. It's a regular car reviews reference. Oh shit. My favorite car ever was his Suzuki Swift. Take the engine the Hayabusa used, put it in a 1,900-pound frame, and just put the pedal down. It goes wee. It do make it a bit. It do make the Swift go very swiftly. It goes LOL. That was a Mustang? Always be curious to try an all-wheel drive Swift, like it's a baby rally car if I ever saw one. Yeah, I can see it. Whoa, Jesus. Jesus wanted the wheel there for a moment. I'd love to try a key sports car, like a Honda Beat or something. I imagine it would feel like you're going 1,000 miles an hour everywhere, but in reality, you're only doing like 40. Honestly, it's why I would love to try that too. Just being in something that small just makes the world feel so much bigger as a result, and it's just funny. I feel like I'm gonna have to sneeze. Yep. Never just once. It's not as bad as the last time where I sneezed like 8 fucking times in a row, at least. Hopefully it doesn't get that bad again. I'm already feeling it die down after 2, so that's good. That signs are promising. It also partly ties into... Oh no, it wasn't that painful. It was fine. This also partly ties into something I've always wanted to do, given how much I love the modern GR Yaris. I'd love to go back and GRify an older Toyota compact car or hatchback, a GR Star, even a GR Igo. Man, a GR Igo would be hilarious. It would basically be the modern interpretation of that one-off concept Igo, the Igo Crazy. Toyota GR Pod, imagine. All right, halfway through, I believe. Oh boy, time for Rio. The GR Yaris to me really is a car that just kind of harkens back to that like 90s craze of just making like just taking like ordinary vehicles and just making like absurd like high performance variations where they just kind of went and been bonkers, because it seemed like for a while we were going away from that, and then the GR Yaris was just like that reminder of like what had been missing for such a while. The OG GR Yaris is the Yaris T Sport. I'm not familiar with that one. Cat, what are you doing, Cat? You getting yourself up to trouble again? Okay, she has jumped back off the desk. I'm so sorry, Husky. Dr. Nitrous Rio. The Yaris was Twitter reminding people the hot hatches were a thing. Again, it's more just like the case of like, it's not to say that hot hatches like completely disappeared or anything by that point. It's just it's the first one in a while that kind of just really felt absolutely bonkers. More so than even when that last Focus RS, which it's just so unique in a way, just because for the sort of thing it was, and it just felt like it's just not been really seen in proper years or anything since. Miss when a lot of road cars and motorsport juggle a proper win on Sunday, sell on Monday. Yeah, sleeper cars are great. We need more sleepers. We need a return of like a Cosworth with a bonkers turbo in it. Good for getting groceries or scaring the bejesus out of your passenger. Just the everyday car for everyday things, and then you just put your foot down, and then suddenly, oh, you're in the back of the seat. Lotus Carlton was one of my favorites. A regular Vauxhall Carlton was just a normal, boring sedan, and the Lotus version doesn't really hint at what's underneath, which was a car so fast it could legit outrun the Metropolitan Police. Again, sleeper cars. Could we get more of these again, please, and thank you. Probably just why sleepers love thing. It's probably just because they're not in demand. That's why. I would say the Buick GNX. Like, I could understand what you mean about it looking a little too sinister, but it does have. It's still very simple in its design, really. I would still argue it's probably has that somewhat sort of sleeperish vibe to it. Like maybe less so compared to other vehicles, but it's definitely there. What are you doing, cat? I'm shoving the microphone in my face. No, no, no. That's what she's doing.
Cat, please.
Try to jump onto the seat in which I have my mic stand on because I don't have anywhere. I don't want to put the mic arm on my desk and have it get in the way of shit. Whenever I hear or mention Buick, they're on the SUV only now until they... Well, the thing, Bantuatha, is that really most of Buick's market these days comes from China because they're massive. They're massive in China because they're seen as like a top luxury brand over there. Yeah, I feel like eventually what'll happen, because everyone's saying like, oh, we want electric crossover SUVs. It's gonna be that thing where like they all want it, and then there's gonna be such an oversaturation in the market for it that no one buys them. Because that's how it works. You have too many of one thing, and then no one. If you make too much of one sort of market, then no one's gonna. Then eventually, what'll happen is people will fall out of interest of that market. Innovating and branching out is basically just is necessary. It's how things stay fresh, and unfortunately, with too many things right now, they're all stagnating into like to a certain thing where people are just finally getting to the point where they basically say, all right, look, enough of this. And I really hope that we get that forced change, because fuck me, dude, it's just shit's annoying. Should be 2 more to go for this one. Things are going all right, Chris. Okay. It's weird how it feels like all of the major major practices, but major products are stagnating. Not that all are, it just feels like it. I mean, it's probably because the major projects are for the most part stagnating. There's very few of them left that aren't becoming to that point now, just at least in my honest opinion. It's just that continued direction downwards. I feel like with a lot of major motor racing series, only IMSA / sports car racing feels exciting right now. Everything else from F1 to IndyCar to even BTCC and supercars feels stagnant, or like they're struggling to find an identity. I'm sure it'll come back around. Every series has peaks and troughs, but yeah, so far it's not really the Roaring 20s. Yeah, it's more like the I need a good replacement term. More like the boring 20s. There we go. That's what I said, Goldie. The snoring 20s, that's another good one. Let's take a solar panel penal rule. Take your time take your time. Take a solar panel roof on EV could been a thing, although as I know is a slow charging. It's not sustainable enough for it to really be a thing right now, I don't think. Boring Metis. Snoring 20s. Honestly, in a way, it's better since it keeps the same cadence of sorts and both roaring and snoring are sounds. Yeah. Whatever people say, how do we fix IndyCar? My answer, just go back to Cleveland, damn it. Give me airport zoomies. Yeah, go back to fun tracks. Just give us fun. I want fun. Whoops. Oh dear. I probably should not have done that. And now the car is just turning one direction. Great. What is it about this track that I struggle with more than others? Just don't get it. There's just something about this track in particular that still just gives me trouble, and I just don't get it. I don't even think Bathurst reverse is really even a thing at all, Chris. It's just, at least IRL, it's definitely not. At least not that I know of. To what I lost there. Okay, I'm gaining. It's fine. Nothing to worry about. It's funny how IndyCar is going, oh no, this new Nashville street circuit won't be ready in time. We'll run the season finale at Nashville Super Speedway instead. It was supposed to be an unfortunate issue, but most fans were like, nah, we actually prefer this, to be honest. Oops. Mind-blowing it was to me to run Brands Hatch Reverse and Grid Autosport, and then remember when it first opened, that was the normal way around. So wait, for years they've been running the track backwards this whole time. Huh. Just a 1,000. No, I'm not going to try saying Bathurst backwards because spelling it is probably the next best thing I'm going to be able to do. Just saying words backwards is hard, unless you just purposely say a word forward and then play it backwards.
Now, some of you might not be aware, but I'm what you call an idiot.
Damn, thanks, Dankpaw. Thanks for rubbing it in. When it first opened as a dirt bike / scrambler track, it was counterclockwise. Clearways was T1 and Paddock Hill was the last turn. That's fucking nuts, honestly. 0001 Bathurst. They just do 1 mile of the race and it's over. This alteration of the track is more like Mount Mount Pandemonium. Jesus Christ. Words are hard. Hello, dictionary. See, nothing to worry about, even though the car keeps constantly turning to the right. We got this. See how much it just turns that way on its own. Okay, one more to go for this cup. Touring to the right, a feature.
Those were words.
Those were words you said just now. All right, time for New York for the last one for this thing here.
York?
New York.
New York.
Excuse me. They don't even drive a single lap. They just the first mile of the lap, and all the cars collectively come to a stop. Whichever car is last to be moving wins. Ooh, that could have ended badly. I'm sure someone has done this already, but I'd be curious to see a side-by-side with how much this track layout, this New York street circuit shares with Gran Turismo 1. Oh, it does. It shares quite a bit in common, but they just take other routes. The shorter version of the the shorter New York track that's in this game is a lot more reminiscent. Is a lot more closer to that of the GT4 one. There are obviously still some differences, but like this bit here, I wish this was in the GT4 version, because I like this bit that you go through. Oh, excuse me. They should just. Ugh. I got hair in my mouth. Fuck. GT4 slash. That's not a slash. GT4 dash FM1 crossover re-race Forza's version of NYC. I mean, shrug.
Shrug?
No, shrug.
Oh. Truck.
Not truck.
Oh.
As someone who misses the Seattle circuit, hearing Kaz say making fictional street efforts, Jesus Christ, what is going on with me today? Making fictional street circuits is too much effort these days. Makes me sad. I don't know. It's disappointing. I feel like it kind of needs to bring some of those tracks back because of we need that variety. Just want some of that variety. Damn it.
Varieties.
What's up? Me too. Ask and you mention and you shall receive, I guess. Even though I actually meant the actual term variety. My timing is impeccable when it wants to be. Fair and valid. Oh fuck. Probably allowing the car to hit on the side profile was probably the better idea there. Otherwise that would have gone a lot worse. Yeah, that's a wall. Now I know. Fair and valid. Oh fuck. I mean, it even sounds like crash. It even sounded like crashing into like the boards on a hockey rink. Safer barrier stood up to the impact well there. It's just ahead of its time is all. Also, to, to be fair, this is a left-hand. They made this car left-hand drive in this game, so that was on the passenger side, and I don't have a passenger with me. It's just ME. It's ahead of the curve. Smile. That's still over there on the other chair, just sitting there. Looking out into the distance, probably. ME412. We'll get there eventually, Spies. Just to take some time. Would have been way too it would have been way too expensive to produce if it actually made it into production. Like that's the it's that, and also the fact that Mercedes got really mad about the fact that they did their car with a Mercedes engine but better. But the production, I think the actual production costs were really like more than anything, like the ultimate thing. But that's a real thing though. Like I want to say like they both use Mercedes power plants and stuff, obviously, and Chrysler's just like, let's just give this a shit ton of power and just make it go real fast. And apparently Mercedes were not actually pleased about being one-upped by Chrysler of all people.
I mean, wasn't Mercedes and Chrysler like together through Daimler?
Yes. But it's still like a pride thing, like obviously like with some of these makes and stuff that's like, no, if it's our thing, ours has to be the best version of it. That sort of nonsense. How many taillights do you want in this car? Yes. Just give me I'll take your entire stock. Why was I thinking of a Messerschmitt? Fuck. Would have been the ultimate flex from Chrysler, shredding their reputation of being boring to pieces. It would have been really fucking cool to actually have seen the car go into production, but again, I think the biggest reason, ultimately more than anything, even despite Mercedes, is I just think, again, like realistically, it would have just probably been too expensive to make. The rumored reason for the death of the Buick GNX is because it was fast in the Corvette, and given Chevrolet was higher up at the food chain at GM than Buick, they're like, Mom, Buick's bullying us. I mean, the GNX was genuinely for its day like one of the fastest cars in all of America at the time. Like it was like people forget that the GNX was really goddamn quick. From that angle. The second fastest accelerating car in the world for a time, only behind the Lamborghini Countach. It was pimp slapping Ferraris of the time.
I think the fastest accelerating car in the world currently is the A-Spark Owl.
Is it not the Rimac Nevera?
I don't know, it could be. But like, I remember seeing an A-Spark Owl like in person. Like, it was like in display at a dealership in Miami.
Yeah, like, GT40. They give you a really good car for this particular one. All right, B class now, which I could technically use the car that I'm in. What other B class cars do I even have though? APR Celica, VIS Integra, Mugen Integra, Spirit RX-7 Spirit R, Speedster Turbo. Yeah, you know what? I'm going rotary.
Triangles.
I love how you could still put it. Oh, you can still put an engine swap in this thing. You can put a 3 rotor in it. Doesn't even change the stock the class that it's in. All right, there we go. I know this is... yes, I'm aware that this is the Weirdo Tingles car, but... I want to use it because it's a car I really like too.
I want an RX-7. So I can put an LS swap in it. I have anger.
I really hate, by the way, that for this car in particular... It has all the aero bits, but if you put like the racing bumper, it takes off the facelift. Like, I'm just like, excuse me?
Oh, it like goes back.
Yeah. They couldn't be bothered to like actually, you know, keep it the same, which you could even notice like if you switch over, like you could see like how it doesn't like properly align and shit with like the lighting and whatnot. Compared to the other one.
Ew.
I hate it.
Just why?
If I remember correctly, like the racing rear bumpers have like a diffuser in the back. And like an exhaust port, like on like somewhere on the bumper instead of like the actual exhaust port.
We'll go the nice like metallic red. I mean technically it's technically a real car, AJ. They made an example of it. An example. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude! Not again.
Ah!
Can we stop going back to fucking complex stringent, please? Please!
Complex stringent. Smallplex.
Smallplex string. Doesn't feel small. Complex string stays on during sex. Damn.
Is that another term for a condom?
I guess so. Oh, what the fuck? I got the car hooked into the sand. The RX-7 decided that it loves sand. Ow!
I love sand moment.
Spoiler delete. How to delete your spoiler? Just get rammed really hard in the ass. Sand gang.
Oh my god, Weirdo, why?
Please stop with that. That shit's just.
Why?
That shit's just. I cringe every time I look at that.
Oh.
On this episode. Oh, that's not gone too well.
Time to listen to another tune.
That's the point. Why do you just want us to suffer?
I sure do love listening to.
I like how people use the dank button more than they do the random sound. I mean, I know it's technically cheaper, so that's probably why, but it's just amusing to me to think about. Speaking of.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying to Weirdo. How many times?
What was that noise?
I want you to know a minuscule fraction of the pain I have to endure living inside my own head. Damn, don't throw your problems onto me, sonny boy. We out here today at Tsukuba Circuit, where I'm gonna go drift my Sylvia. Damn it came off screen. We're gonna go drift my Sylvia in a bit, but first I'm cutting laps at the pit box right after the pro box, excuse me, right after these guys out here get done with their race. Can't shut these thoughts off. Get out of my head! Get out of my head!
Get in the box. No!
Get out of my head!
No! Get out of my skin!
Putting smoke into my freaking head, man. Like, dude, who's going for a rip in my head? I don't know why that was so hard for me to say, but my own thoughts are accented with an eggplant emoji every other word. It's suffering untold. That just sounds like a you problem. Hear my brain cells exploding in my head. Dude, I've been like making tongue twisters all fucking day. I can't. Words are hard.
Weirdo, I'm concerned. Do you need
I'm gonna
help?
read that. I'm gonna read that as I see it. I heart eyes just clap want toilet. I don't even know what that next emote is. The pain
Shower.
owie head pill to end whatever that last fucking one's called. Hug. Double hug. Petition to get Weir a lobotomy. Complex string. He literally me
They
though.
already have one.
Mountain Dew Rock fucking with my head. The GT90 ran a 5.9 liter V12 producing 720 horsepower, which was apparently tested using a Lincoln Town car as a test mule. A Lincoln Town Car was a test mule for the GT90's engine. I'm sorry. Complex string, but you need therapy.
That's honestly like pre-Hellcat.
That's what my Hellcat sounds like. Some dude in a Lincoln Town Car. Walk away from the light VTOL. Woo! Yes, I am replacing the word there for reasons when I read it out. John, when did you become a cat? We've been bashing the track for being weak complex string, but I want to point out how the track mech for Tsukuba looks like those string lines used for testing steady hands. How good is your hand balance? Complex string, but it's named Fang. Default string error. Tangled mess of roads. It's literally just, hello, do you like testing your car as an app, but for actual races? What's that? You don't? Too bad. Part of me wants a full Super GT race here. Will be a non-stop traffic jam, basically Martinsville with some more left turns, but also part of me really wants to see it. Yeah, I want chaos. I want carnage. I want a mess of things. Nothing. Hey, look, chaos can be fun. Nothing wrong with some chaos every now and then. Always gotta embrace the chaos. I still remember the few years in the 2000s where there was a team that ran a fucking Porsche 968. Not even kidding. It's a real thing. Look it up. For a few years during like the 2000s, there was a team that just decided it was going to run a fucking 968 in GT300. When I learned about that the first time, I was like, what? I was genuinely shocked. Okay. Nearly 35,000 for these races in particular. How many laps have I been doing this? 5, okay. Don't disappoint Mazda here, but this is Laguna Seca of the past. The only people I'd be upsetting nowadays would be WeatherTech. Smile. You better be running rubber mats in that thing. We need our feet to be comfortable. Smile. And also, you know, for cleanliness reasons. Unsponsored. Fuck. Better make sure we took the silencers off too, just so the nearby neighborhood of NIMBYs can actually hear us. Oh, by the way, speaking of like streams and stuff, there actually is a chance I might very soon. Hopefully, I still gotta talk with Turbo about like when to arrange like when we want to do it. Since the Crew 1 is going offline very soon, we've been talking about doing a co-stream together of that game. On like the PS4 version, which I don't own the game on PS4, so it would probably mean he's just gonna get account share so I can access it. But yeah, just I guess the idea is just like get something out of the game before the lights are turned off, and like there's only so much time that's left, so I'm gonna be like, hey dude, we really need to make sure we can actually arrange a date for this, because otherwise we'll run out of time. Because it's like the end of the month is when it goes offline, so it's like unless they get someone gets an offline mod thing working for the PC version, if that actually ends up happening, that's what we're gonna have to end up doing. It's, yeah, the fact that we're just like not, it looks like we haven't heard anything about that game likely getting an offline patch, and it probably just won't, and that's just really annoying. Yeah, that same Ubisoft AJ. Thank you, Roberta. Yeah, again, it's another reason why video game preservation I'm just so adamant about, because like people have connections with those sorts of games, and just taking that shit away from them, it's like, are you fucking serious? Actually curious because this would probably be on the PS4 because that's what Turbo was mentioning about playing it on. Actually kind of curious to see how much it is. I might just we could do the account share if necessary, but if it's not that expensive to obtain, I might just buy it myself. Which I know it's stupid. Actually, no, wait. Hang on. I gotta reevaluate what the fuck I just said. I don't think you can anymore. I don't even, and also, it's also just that, and also the realization that immediately came to my head. It's like, why should I pay for some of it if they're not gonna let me fucking play it after a certain point? It's like, fuck that. Like I was saying this, and then the sense of reality just hit me again. I was like, hold the fuck up. Yeah, you're buying a glorified coaster with bonus posters. People who are playing, there's nothing wrong with having like the physical thing, but when I say like the stuff about preservation, it's just having a way of accessing and playing it, like even if it is through the sake of emulation, which, you know, is more necessary as time goes on. Just to have some, like, if they're not going to give you any way to legally purchase the game, then it's not stealing if you pirate it. Let alone the fact that if you buy it and then you don't even get to own the product and they can just take it away from you. Therefore, stealing, if you pirate it, that's not stealing. Oh, it'll get there. It's gonna probably take another couple years. If they do that, that's gonna be they're gonna probably have a nightmare on their hands if they end up doing that. They better fucking not do that. If they do, I'll be like, all right, I'll have you know. I'm actually looking this up now. I'm just genuinely curious about something. Okay, yeah, the mention about crew not being on the storefronts anymore was correct. It's not there anymore. It's just fucking stupid. Modern gaming really just pains me. Yep, Maple Valley. Yeah, the fact that there's Ubisoft now just like trying to be like, hey, this is the first quadruple A game. It's like, fuck off.
Bullshit.
Like, stop it. Go home.
You're drunk.
Yes, they are spies. This is an actual thing that's happening. Marty, we have to go back. Yeah, the fact that they also just call the game Skull and Bones is like no creativity with the title of that game whatsoever. It's like they're gonna claim it's a quadruple A titled game, and they're just gonna give it a C grade name. Hello, Arima. Quadruple A is more like S. If you put the letter S in front of hit game, you have my exact opinions of Skull and Bones. Ah, fuck. Still, again, something about this track, I still just can't. This and Blue Mountain, just something about these two tracks, just, they're like my fucking kryptonites in this game. Is that a spinning sting? No, wait. What even is that? It just looks like it looks like a sting mask. We have a trans version of it, which is nice. I genuinely thought that was a sting mask. Apparently called a ronk. I don't know what that is. I thought it looked like one. That's what I was thinking. Like, I thought that was what that was. It literally looks like that. 2035. Hey, we're gonna be releasing the first of its kind of quintuple A game later. Oh god, if that happens, I'm going to jump off a cliff. Yes, NFS, what's up? Oh, damn. Yep, you just hear the world's loudest crickets. And of course, quadruple A games won't have physical copies. You'll stream them from a server at Activision Bisoft. They'll have all merged by then. You'll have to open loot boxes just to unlock the start menu. God, what is this capitalist hellhole that we've stumbled upon?
you're given like a probability of like actually playing the game or not.
You have to make sure the stars align on the day you decide to play the game, or else they're not going to let you play. It's late stage capitalism, or as I'm now calling it, TMU capitalism. That will own nothing but wolf to be happy. Huh?
You will own nothing, but won't you be happy?
I can't tell if you're just trying to put on a... Like, so if the way you're spelling that was done by intention, or if you're just typing too fast at the keyboard again. I ski. Is a German man who said, "Oh, nothing and be happy." Well, that's what gaming. That's what the top gaming brand. That's what all these major gaming publishers would like. All right, halfway through. Alright, Sunset Peninsula Infield, always a personal favorite of mine. Players own nothing and will be happy, yeah. The Sunset Roval. I don't know who the Biz is. God, paying employees more in this economy? Japanese AAA gaming is doing somewhat better from what I know, which I think is aided by the fact that they aren't spending $500 squillion on like 5 games a year. Squillion. Capcom are doing well enough that they've been able to up wage. See, they at least over in Japan, it seems like they actually have their they actually don't have their heads up their asses. So Sony wants to distance themselves from the Japanese branch. I swear, if that's an actual thing that happens, I would be like, why am I not? I would be like, why am I not surprised? You have N cars in the video game. gonna lurk as I get ready for bed, try to get sleep at a decent time for one's challenge difficulty impossible because ADHD. Oh boy. Always the fun thing you have to worry about because that's what having ADHD be like. You have a good one though, AJ. I appreciate you stopping by. Already been going for like the local recording's already been going for like 3 hours. It hasn't honest to God has not felt like 3 hours. What the fuck is this game? I don't know. I'll tell you what this game is, NFS, a game that I want to be done with as soon as I'm able to. It is technically an engine swap to a different like 3-rotor. Hello, Meister. Mooing cow. Toyota Supremo. I'm about like not far over. I'm okay. Well, I think including the 3 that I've done like 3 things so far in the championship thing. I think so. That's like 4 out of 15 in total the championship. I still got two left in the professional, which I can't do because I'm not the required level for those yet. I still got to do like 10 endurances, and yeah, so and then I still got to do the arcade mode after because that counts to its own. That has its own percentage counter. GT3 took 12 parts to do, but that game was, and many of those parts were pretty damn fun. Or pretty damn long, excuse me. But yeah, it still had a lot more fun playing that game. Yeah, basically, Spies. Alright, 2 more for this one. Oh boy, back to fucking Blue Mountains again. Yeah, I'll put it this way, like, once I get this game done, I will be very happy. Yay. grindy arcade racer. What? Are you talking about the arcade mode of this game, or am I missing something here? I don't have to worry about that, NFS, because I'll be putting a mod to put fast travel in said game, Smile. Underground 2 is a pretty damn lengthy game, but even compared to this, Goldie, it's not as bad. Like even vanilla, it's not as bad as this. Yes, kitty. Nothing down there. Makes you realize that there's nothing down there. Yep, it's gonna be 20 later near the later half of this year. NFS will be the 20-year anniversary of Underground 2. Fuck.
God damn it.
Burnout 3 is also 20 this year. Sure is. Well, I mean, Husky 2004 was a banger year for games, so not surprising. It's like they recorded one of their farm cows for this engine sound. It would actually be pretty funny if that was where the source fit was from. Pitch shifting a farm cow mooing. Yes, thank you, and thank you, NFS. moo. Really on that cow train now, it looks like. Cow run. This isn't that special Need for Speed World event in WUG. Okay, one more lap into and then after this we get to enter hell. Hell's probably an easier game. Depends. That's a lot of different cow emotes. And there we go. Now, it's time to go back to hell. This fucking track, man. We're not going back to test course would be more fun than this.
Yeah. And, you know,
at least it's a fucking oval.
I give Gran Turismo 3 credit. At least in regards to the complex string for that game, it's only relegated to
one single event and brief and yeah, license tests. Complex roids. Complex stringent, as we've just been calling it. It's literally like Herman Tilke vomited up corners from every track he's ever designed. It's onto one plate. Herman Tilke's wet dream. Complicated thread. Playing in a man's spaff. Spaff! That's a phrase. Oh, this is the hell I was referring to, Husky. It absolutely was. Ask the people who have been here during the previous, like, last couple streams of me playing this game, and you'll see there was a period of time where like 3 or 4 championships in a row had this track constantly. It's my brain exploding just now. I mean, generally this game would have been banned in Guantanamo Bay just for that alone. I'm just pulling up to Turn 10's offices. Weirdo, I will ban you. Imagine complex stringing in Most Wanted DS. I would rather just no.
Hey?
No, thank you.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Can't believe this is the world I live upon. That did not translate very well. Oops. You tried. The reason I grew sick of Grid 2019, the same generic tedious street circuits over and over again until they were just white until they were just white noise and endless rewinds. Yeah, seems about right. Complex sting of a bee. I sure hope not. Oh, hell yeah, 1 lap completed. 2 to go.
Hell yeah, bro.
Oh, and I guarantee you, AJ, this isn't even going to be the last time I'm going to be on this fucking track. We're going to probably be seeing it more likely going forward. And probably for even longer. I won't be surprised if we get to one championship where we got to do 5 laps of this. Red Legends was mostly street circuits, but at least it was more... At least that game had more going for it. Yeah, and even then, AJ, it never got like that ridiculous about it. Like, maybe at the most you'd have ones that are like 3 or 4 laps, like outside of like the endurance, like the actual like endurance ones, of which there's like only a couple, anyways. This is FM1's Côte d'Azur. It's funny because the early parts of this game, this track you didn't see this track appear at all, and now it's just like constant almost. Just like it for real. Nordschleife popped up in a normal series is normally like 1 to 2 laps at most in relatively fast cars. Take not Monaco in a heartbeat. Me too. I would rather have all those. I would rather have Monaco from GT3 back right about now compared to this. With Anthony Nopes and the Lowe's Home Improvement hairpin and the swimming bathtub. Anthony Nopes. Like, I have to say the thing again, but this game needs more variety. And I don't mean the Twitch user with the word in their name. Fuck. Hydration is important. Please remember this. Hello, Badger. Are you here to spoils? I say that jokingly, obviously. Grid 2019. Yeah, Grid 2019 is just, it's just, that game was literally just events and events and events with like no other like rhyme or reason to it. It was just boring. After I'm done this race, I'll grab like a thing of water. I gotta piss anyway, so it's fine. Just came back from the first autocross event in Abu Dhabi. Ooh, that sounds fun. And then hilariously, the extra gameplay modes and stuff they promised for the start finally arrived, exclusive to the Google Stadia version. You took the little beat. Good. I still remember that time I did a video of doing a massive multiplayer session of Grid on the Stadia. That was an experience. You could probably still find it on my channel somewhere. I don't miss the Stadia discourse. Me neither.
Oh, Stadia, that thing.
Now you're remembering? Now you know?
No, I knew what Stadia was. I just like...
You shut it off of your memory.
Yeah, like, it's a Switch.
I mean, it's just two typical Google things, Roberta.
See, the thing is, the thing was really cool. Like, it was a gaming service, yeah, but like, execution was good, but I think the marketing for it was just not, like...
I loved how in the marketing they seemed to apply the only console that could handle the might of multi-card grids and endurance racing was the goddamn Stadia.
Yeah, like, I think the marketing for that was not there, and it's why it failed. Yeah, the Stadia was like way ahead of its time. Just like the Mitsubishi 3000 GT. Way ahead of its time.
Yeah, though, I totally wish I had a Honda Beat, but I would never. My fat ass would never fit in it.
I parked next to 2 Honda Beats, and like they are like tiny.
They're should have just called it the Honda Bean.
They're just like tiny compared to my gigantic Civic.
Ahead of its time, but also too ahead of its time. It was also just very poorly optimized too, Husky. Like, it worked, but it didn't. But it's not like it worked all that great at the same time. At least, you know, for some peoples and whatnot. Later, NFS. The main dude with Stadia was a bit of a dipshit too. He'd previously worked at Ubisoft and claimed women were too hard to animate, and then he did the whole streamers should pay to stream game shtick. That guy can I need to be careful with my language here because terms of service, but I will put it in the most polite way I can. That guy should find the nearest cliff. They do pay to stream games. It's called buying the fucking game. Yeah, like that guy there, the Stadia head's like, what a fucking asshole. Seriously. Alright. We have finished hell for now. It'll come back though. Twunt. Apparently that twunt was a misogynistic term, even though I've never heard the term twunt before. And level 44, so engine tuning upgrades, 25% off. Stop holding the message, Automod, please.
Twunt on Wikipedia is a foul
and we got a Porsche GT race car.
A fool and
Nice.
extremely objectionable person in UK slang.
So what would be next after that? Oh, NSX models. And so just anything. It looks like this one is not limited to upgrades. It doesn't say anything about I can't put upgrades on it. They really did combine those words, huh? They did. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna go get a drink, and I also do need to take like a quick piss, so I will actually be right back. I should not be very long.
Piss.
Okay. Yes. Alrighty, there we go. I have taken care of the business. Okay, so anyways, we gotta buy an NSX. God. I forgot that this game actually has the older NSX and it ranks it higher in stats. Even though you'd think that the newer one would be the better of the two. I mean, visually it's the better of the two. Because you look at this one, let's torture ourselves.
So the game counts the brick version of the NSX as it's faster than the aerodynamic one.
So one thing I'm going to quickly do here is I'm just going to put some tires on it because I need to make sure that this game will actually let us have an upgraded NSX for this thing. It didn't say anything about us not being able to, so we should be able to. Oh yeah, it doesn't care if we upgrade this car or not. So let's have fun. Let's just have some fun with it. I want to go faster. It's funny because if you look at like this bumper and then you see like this one actually looks a little closer to how it should be. Might as well just go ahead and just I have to do it at least once in this game. Like, as much as I'd rather put like this on it or something, it's just, yeah. I want to just see what we can end up doing with this thing. Yeah, the brake lights are just a 4x3 res. Yeah, this NSX model is just really bad. It's actually one of the few, like, it's one of the models that actually is not in Forza anymore. Like, the old Silvio model is still around, but not this one. This NSX model disappeared ages ago. This is just really fucking bad. You know what? Fuck it. That color, that pink. So bad they couldn't help but build it from the ground up. Exactly. Alright. Ugh! Fuck off.
Oh, come on.
Again. Literally the last fucking track of this one as well. Ugh. Jesus H. Murphy. And other such expletives. Ugh. At least I have hydration now, so it's fine. Oh shit, I went way too fast into there. My NSX is missing shaders. At least that's the one like benefit of this is I can just go fast now, so. This model is so fucking bad. Like, people want to go on about the current S15 Silvia model. Like, at least it's not fucking this.
I like how one of the exhausts on the car is like a hole poked out of the bumper.
Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna politely ask you, Weirdo, to knock it off, because Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, God,
That's just
man.
a wall of text and nonsense.
Jesus.
Like, you see how much space it takes up on the chat box on my stream, not the in the actual Twitch chat, the thing on the screen. You see how much it took up. It was a lot. Yeah, and besides, that's just like Goldie mentioned, we're not even at the fucking track right now. That's not till later. Set off my sense of esoteric torture. What, are you just torturing me because I have the gall to say that about the track? I can't believe this. I'm kidding. Really does like a kit car replica made within a week. It's like it's just like we threw bits and pieces together. It's like, oh, quick, we need to make an NSX. This piece, that one you have over there, that one that's been stuck under the carpet for a few days. Are you sure this is gonna look like an NSX? It'll be close enough. And then thus this concoction was created. They eyeballed it.
Sure, it has some missing pieces here and there. Like there's a missing wheel. Who cares? It's weight reduction.
It's weight reduction.
And we don't even need the engine. That's how fast it is.
Who needs an engine?
We don't even need the car.
Just go on foot.
Full on weight reduction.
Since I'm coming up to near the 4-hour part in the when I recorded the did the local recording, I'll mention it now. If you are new to the stream, you're enjoying it, and you want to see more stuff like this, please make sure to hit that follow button. It would definitely help me out. And if for some reason you wish to support the stream, there are multiple ways you can become a Twitch subscriber today. You can just click the little subscribe button. You can check it. You could, if you want to just throw it for some reason you wanted to tip me for one reason or another. I have a link down below for that, or just type !tip in the chat. There's also items I have that I would have on desire for as a sort of wish list. That's from via Throne, the privacy-friendly wish list. Check that out down below, or just type !Throne in the chat. If you want to get involved in the community in any more sense, you can check out my Discord. Again, there's a link down below, or just type !Discord in the chat. But other than that, thank you for watching. Subscribe for more pickles. Send the pickles to me, please. Thanks. My sandwich needs friends. Sandwich is feeling lonely. many homies greater than a pickle spear, of course. Is this just a fact of life? 'Cause it might be. I have a hunch. It might be. Yes. Okay. That's confirmation. Deal with it.
Thunder, I bet that joke got you in a bit of a pickle.
That's one painful pickle.
Oh! Deal with it. God. Let's see what the
like a spear through the heart. Appropriate random sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way I'm leveling up to 45 after this particular one.
Oh, that's the special sauce right there.
Well, it's a good thing I fucking upgraded my car. Jesus.
Oh boy, Sunset Peninsula Super Speedway.
Confirmation that yes, the headlights do work. That we know of. It's funny because this model would stay around for a few extra Forzas, but then nighttime races would disappear. So, oops. Pop up and down head pop up and down headlights. I know what the reference is, but the way I said it was just my brain just constructing the elements. Want to hear a bra moment? I recently been gift subbed to a channel who I banned and blocked on my channel. Feels weird, man.
Who is this person, if you don't mind me asking?
Is this someone I know? Rather not say who here. Fair and valid. That's why I just mentioned. That's why I just asked. Is it someone I know? Didn't realize there was a NASCAR track in this game. Then again, I didn't get far into the game before my Xbox went. I mean, it's like the only one. It's the only one, really. It's technically a fictional track. The trial on the back stretch. What the fuck happened to that guy? His rear bumper took quite a beating. And that one. Oh geez, that guy had a lot of beating. This car is very sad. This track is optimized for standing starts. So close to lapping the entire field. Oh well, doesn't matter. At least that one was quick and to the point, so I'll take it.
Sure, weirdo. I know he's probably thinking so.
Skill issue. Silverstone. You know what isn't quick and to the point? What's long? Dennis?
Long Dennis?
A real gamer would have ended the race on lap 1. Oh shit, lengthy Denmark.
Longitudinal Denny.
Never mind. IHOP could never be this lengthy. You know, Cube, you bring up a good point, though. This post sponsored by Waffle House, strangely enough.
Come to Waffle House on a Tuesday morning and you get 2 free PvP sessions.
I don't live near any Waffle House that I know of. There are IHOPs in the Edmonton area. I've never been to one, though.
Nah, that's co-op.
We get a place called Smitty's. They make some fucking damn good pancakes, let me tell you.
All I see is Smitty's wings.
Not the same one. Might just be a Canadian thing. Yeah, Smitty's.
Smitty's Pancake House?
Maybe? Sounds about right, because, you know, pancakes are kind of the specialty of the Smitty's here. They just say Smitty's on, like, the sign. I don't see, like, the Pancake House bit. Head to your local Waffle House to receive a free black eye and 2 lawsuits.
The closest Smitty's near me is...
Yeah, Waffle House is an USA thing exclusively at the moment. That's probably why. Are you aware that we in the States, actually, seriously, not joking, use the open, restricted hours, closed status of Waffle Houses to rank the severity of natural disasters? Is this an actual thing?
The closest Smitty's near me is 3,207 miles away.
Damn. That's an actual thing. What the fuck? When I hear Smitty, I think of Smith7Y, the YouTuber. I've never heard of them. It's called the Waffle House Index.
If I were to get there very fast, I would have to take a plane, and it would cost me $700.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's That's about as much as a That's about as much as a PS5 in Canadian dollars. Look, it's I had to think of something to put as the new goal after that CPU. It was either that or the 4070 Super, which I also would like. But that's more like 850. God, why is everything so expensive?
Corporate speed.
Code green equals full Code green equals full menu service, minimal or no damage. Code yellow equals limited menu. Supplies may be running low and power may be coming from generator. Code red equals close, severe or total destruction. That code red, you could also just call it sadness. Again, though, I've never been to a Waffle House, so, because, you know, hello, my name is Maple Syrup. I mean, sorry, no, my name is Thunder. I live in Maple Syrup. No, I live in Canada. I live about a 10-minute walk away from one. Happy to report we are all green today.
I like green.
What warrants a code? Complexant. I mean, maybe waiting on the 4070 is a good idea for now. The 50 series is probably going to be coming relatively soon at this point, which means the 4070 and other 40 series stuff should be going on clearance in the not too distant future. True. Look, I just have one in my throne wish list for now. It should be there, so. Because I did actually find out that you can get 4070 Supers as a 2-fan setup. Rather than the fucking 3 fans. Not that I to say I wouldn't get a 3-fan setup if it was absolutely necessary, but it's just something about I would rather prefer to stick to a 2-fan setup because their cars are getting fucking massive. And also fucking goddamn expensive. Two-fan, more like two-fought. And then just slams their fist on the keyboard. What do you mean? This is a perfectly normal, average, everyday human NSX. The NSX model index. I'm not afraid. I'm not versed in that scale. A real human being, just like the rest of us NSXs. Now, prisoner 206060651, you're no one. LOL! Your time is up, and your time is up, and your time is up! Alright, halfway through. Water. Alright. Huh? What? Oh. That's unfortunate. Hello, fellow JDMs. Yes, I am real NSX. Would you like to go racetracks? Hi, babe. I am real Honda. Would you like to go racetrack? Racetracks. Was you surprised this NSX model's outsourced through a different company? It probably was. I would because if you look at like the newer NSX-R that's in the game, like the 2002 one, it looks so like the model accuracy is like actually fucking there. It's like for like that one actually doesn't look too particularly bad for the time, whereas this just even back in 2005 this just looks like what? Even if you upscaled this wouldn't look particularly very good. Although I don't have to use the emulator to look at this upscale, because I could literally, it's called look at this model as it appears in like Forza. Pretty sure this is used up until like Forza 4, I think. Fuck. That just kind of hit me. I think it is used up until that point. Just funny how like this one was apparently like so bad they had to change it, but they looked at that Sylvia and was just like, it's good.
Good soup.
There's an imposter in this lineup, an Acura. I will say the one thing that this NSX is actually really good at since upgrading it seems to be one of the few cars I've tested so far that actually has like brakes that fucking work in this game. FM5 NSX is now accurate, but what did it cost? All the aero kits except Forza Aero. Sadness. That's just the thing I really don't like about like the newer Forza games. It's just all these older vehicles, and they could have easily kept, you know, at least kept some of those aero kit stuffs around, but a lot of them have just disappeared from the face of the fucking earth. It's more annoying when it's a particular vehicle when they keep some of the aero kits, but then other bits of the car they don't fucking keep. The CRX is probably the worst offender of that, because they had all these kits for the car. And then suddenly the car is, you know, not initially in like the most recent Forza. Then they bring it back, and then they didn't give us the side skirts for that car, and the side skirts have never returned. I didn't even realize they remodeled the Acura Integra. I knew about this, obviously, but I didn't realize about that, the Tegi. Is this right now? Just a little off there. In FM4 CRX, the side skirts are still there, just hidden and unused. Oh, wait, hang on a second. The skirts are not even available by FM4. Are you serious? They're just like stashed away in the files. I thought that wasn't until like FM5 when that happened. What the fuck, dude? Fuck. Wasn't paying attention. Christ. Forza, what are you doing? Literal. Why does this series perform so much CBT? Well, I took a bit of a beating on the payments, on the payout on that one, but whatever. Well, now it's time for some Road America. I don't know why I said it like that, but. Sorry, I'm dealing with an itch right now. So Road America, also known as Oops, do you just want all the speed, almost all, like, do you want the speed like 80% of the time? This track. Also, weirdo, you're lucky Boo is not here to see that message. Lack of emojis makes it tame to me. Got him.
No.
Work up a bagger, but we're already listening to one. No need. There's no need.
Oh yeah, move into the beat. R7. Well, double R7, I should say.
boy. I think it's the A. I think after this championship, I gotta do the A class one next. And I think I already know what I'm gonna use for that because I need to make up for something. Sorry, I'm just trying to have some sort of talking piece because things have gotten a bit quiet, to say the least. Well, again, like if things are quiet, don't be afraid to if there's anything that on mind, like whether it is and I say this honestly, like questions or shit or just anything you want to talk about, like anything fucking helps. I'm just bad at conversations and shit. That's why I usually am so very encouraging of the chat and whatnot. Because it just kind of helps to fill in the gaps, and I'm always very hard on myself when it comes to like dead air and stuff. Like, it's something that really bugs the shit out of me and always has. If I was able to, this game, unfortunately, in this game, you can't do barrel rolls. I've tried. Alright, back to here again. Just not allowed to. Oh, the grass, the sticky grass is a thing in this game. It's just that in this game, like, the game physically prevents you from being able to barrel roll your car. That wouldn't be possible until Forza 3. Do with steering. Yeah, Forza 3 is when you can actually get the car to flip over. I just realized it's the backwards version of this track. So at least it's not just me doing 3 laps of this again, like in this exact same configuration as last time, but just the overabundance of this track being used at this point in the game is just like, yeah. Noticing one thing that's wrong with this car right now is like low speed corners. It's not particularly the grippiest. Q here, just typing King Cobra backwards. For the supposed banger, I'm a bit disappointed, not gonna lie. Damn, can't believe it. We were just washed up. He ain't got it anymore. Not on his game anymore. Than I needed to, but whatever. I will say, and I mean that I'm being actually. Oh. Why do you stick out there? Why? What is the purpose of you being there? Like, just random stack of tires sticking out like that. Why? Who asked for this? In an endurance race in this course, I'll tell you this quickie, hell fucking no. I'm sick of this fucking track. It's I've had to do this track so many goddamn times in the last few parts. It's had such an overabundance in this game at this point. Anyways, I was saying, like, I will say, like, I say this, like, honestly, like, I prefer, like, not to keep spamming, like, those sorts of, like, messages with all the emojis and stuff, because that shit's gonna get old pretty quick. And with all due respect, I think will overstay its welcome if it keeps going on and on and on. Exactly, just like this fucking track. Social commentary. Okay, so sub 4 minutes is definitely possible here with the way this car is. Speaking of generic complex string, complex stringent, as we have established. My words carry the same pain as having to do 15 minutes of test track every goddamn championship. The unending monotony that makes you question our purpose on this bitch of an earth. Earth sucks. I want to move. Spamitary. Oh god, fucking god damn it, grass. Yeah, something about like low speed corners is this car's kryptonite. It just tends to understeer pretty badly at low speed corners. I mean, the thing with GT3, Goldie, is yes, you get the test course quite a few times in that game, but you don't get it in, like, it's not like championship after championship after championship after championship. And of the times that tracks comes up, with the exception of like 1 or 2 times, you're always driving like cars that are fairly fast, so it doesn't feel that annoying to deal with. This has been different because this track just keeps showing up. Like, there's been periods where I have to do this track like almost like every championship after the next, after the next, after the next, after the next. It's just the point where it feels like It's really the redundancy, the redundancy department of redundancy department of redundancy. Plus, the difference too with the test course is that's just an oval, so it's not, you know. So had it not been for the penalty time, that would have been like a 349. Anyways, how's your sex lives? Sorry, it's getting quiet again, so. You have none and you really don't care for it? That's fair. Sex machine broke. Oh no, tragic. My hand and I are going steady. We jork it. We don't jerk it, we jork it.
Sorking it. Santa Monica.
We need some chaos. I don't know if we always need like chaos or anything. It's just things are just. I'm just mostly what? I'm just mostly saying this because it's just. Again, this is more just a me problem than anything else. I'm just always very hard on myself about. I've already mentioned it earlier, so I'm not gonna mention it again. But it's just something I'm always just very stubborn on myself about because it's just the constant worries of am I doing a good enough job as the streamer. It's definitely like just more of a me problem thing, so. Tell you something annoying, accidentally pressing close other tabs, but instead of close tabs, I'll have it. I have such a bad habit of like, if I have something on the other screen to me that's to the left, I have such an accidental tendency to accidentally close the whole fucking window down. Like I've done that so many more times than I'd like to pretend, where I'll accidentally hit the fucking button that closes the whole thing down when I didn't mean to actually do that. To be fair though, that it can be a bit challenging at times. The game like this is only, yeah, I mean that's also fair. It's just again shit I'm just hard on myself about because it's like, ugh. Yeah, it really needs to be an are you sure? All right, well that's done. And at least for this one, you actually get the racing NSX, which you can tell what the 3D model they used for this fucking one. The first, I think the problem is just the first game is just really got kind of, I think has this problem, even more notably so. Should be the erasing NSX because it needs to be wiped from history. I forgot that the Cobra's also in here. I'm not gonna use like any of those. Aged like the slice of cheese on the playground from Diary of a Wimpy Kid. This game has the cheese touch. My question is, why is there even a slice of cheese on the playground, and why does no one, and why hasn't a fucking janitor or someone, at least someone, pick the fucking thing up? Isn't that a health hack? I'm expecting too much considering the context, but I was pretty sure this thing starts as an A-class car. What? Chatter's not gonna get it. He doesn't want the cheese touch. I mean, fair point, I guess. There. Now I can use the GT. Here, let's take a look at this A-class one. I guarantee. Oh, it's the first one with 7 races. It's gonna go up to 7 races now. Fuck.
Oh, please don't.
Ah, fuck.
On a right thing.
It's the game is just. The game is literally just doing this on fucking purpose at this point. It's gonna be like every fucking one now at this point, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at like some of the other ones after this now because I'm genuinely fucking good. I'm starting 7th with this car? Hi John. Thank you for the raid, buddy. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. And everyone who's from there, my name's Thunder. I'm a blue dirt who's slowly losing my mind at fucking OG Forza being not the game of all time. Playing dirt rally is not easy. No, definitely not. Yes. So this is the first one now with 7 events, and after I'm done this one, I want to take a look at like some of the other ones that come after this because I'm genuinely curious to know, are they all just gonna end with the fucking test track infield? Like genuine just pain and all the pain that comes with the pain and on top of the pain. Hang on, was I the only one who just noticed that before the lap, that my best lap time said 60 seconds? It didn't say a minute, it said 60 seconds. Like that first, I didn't even realize until I nearly was about to cross the line that my best lap there said 60 seconds. It didn't say a minute. It actually said 60 seconds. Yeah, it did say. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not going crazy. I could have, like, I swore it said 60 seconds flat. I'm glad I wasn't going crazy. It's both impressive the fact that I did it exactly 1 minute time, but the fact that it also says 60 seconds. At least this car feels really good. That's at least one. At least this will feel nice to drive during these fucking 7 races. We really are starting to get to that point in the game where I really start to feel the brunt of things. Probably will hit level 45 during this championship as well, which will unlock like one of the two things that are left in the professional thing. So I'll probably do that one next after this. Welcome back, NFS. Actually, fuck it. Here's a question. Since I'm just trying to think of things for like conversation pieces. Favorite mid 2000s US car. Because this is mine right here. I'm kind of curious to get everyone else's. Well, either this or the Saleen S7, but I'm kind of curious to get others' opinions about just favorite US built car from the mid 2000s. I'm just trying to think of some talking pieces, just to kind of find a way to fill in the dead air. Monte Carlo. Well, the Viper would probably be another one. That's just a fucking all-timer of a car. Monte Carlo is interesting because that's like that just takes me back to fucking Gen 4 NASCAR era. 2005 must. Oh yeah, that was the first year they brought that 5th generation one, where it was the 5th generation where it was like kind of really kind of sprung in the more retro styling. It was kind of one of the first cars to really kind of put that into the mainstream in a way. Last gen Monte Carlos are neat. Honestly, there's something about them that I just kind of really like. Cadillac CTS, probably the first Cadillac that really kind of was designed, I felt like designed in a way to kind of like try to make Cadillac appeal more to younger audiences. And I mean, hey, there was definitely something there with it. So can't exactly blame them for trying, because it did eventually work. The Cadillac you look at now compared to the Cadillac during that period are like just feel like almost two completely different companies. Oh, the Terminator, the fucking just crazy ass Mustang Cobra of the new, like the new Edge one. Yeah, the potential with the Terminator's Mustangs are just really fucking good. Possibly some nostalgia for the C6 Corvette. Sorry, just let the intrusive thoughts win for a second. James was in his element for all of a split second. I unironically really like the Pontiac Aztek though. I know that's a crazy take, but I'm sticking to it. There's just something about that vehicle in particular that just I don't think it's I think the reputation it gets is undeserved. I get it. The car is not particularly visually very appealing, but it was a very quirky, just interesting. It was still like a very interesting vehicle with like loads of like quirks and stuff that kind of just make it stand out if you were willing to look past the looks of the thing. Oh, the Crossfire, the SRT6. The one time where they decided, you know, we're gonna have this weird ass Chrysler, and then we're just gonna put power and stuff in, more power and stuff into it. I got 45,000 credits. We're definitely gonna hit level 45 before this championship's over. I don't care if it's a concept only. If it's a car that you like and it's from that time period, I'll fucking count it. Sorry, just look at this. Walter, stop driving the Aztek, Walter. Prowler was definitely one of the cars. That one was more like late 90s. Oh, jeez. Walter Malkov. Chrysler 300. My uncle had a Chrysler 300 for a period of time. Never got to drive in it because, you know, I didn't see my uncle all that often, but I know he had one as like his daily car for a while. Oh, jeez. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to see if I can get through that as cleanly as I fucking can. You know what? Good enough. I can work with this. Oh yeah, the last gen Monte Carlos were neat for sure. Absolutely. Okay. Not exactly sure what happened there, but whatever. Another reminder that I learned that Aaron Paul was in a Korn music video. Which one? God damn it. Didn't mean to go into reverse there. Oh, Thoughtless. Oh, I didn't realize he's in that. I'll have to look at that again because I didn't realize that he was in that. The 2010 Chevy Camaro concept from 2006. I still prefer the facelift version of that Camaro, but 4th gen Camaros are still neat. Have a good night, Saturn. Oh, Jesus, I thought I was about to slam into that. I could definitely say right now, by the way, for a fact that, like, I know I've done, like, multiple I've done, like, some of these games, you know, obviously I've done these before on my channel in the past, over the last several years. I could definitely say for a fact that once this game's done, I am not doing another playthrough of this game because I just can't be bothered. I think like the one time will be good because then that's my way of getting my fill of the game. Oh no. Has anybody said GTO yet, or is it too dank, or is it too danked to count to be American? Look what Casey said about Underground 2 could be subscribed to 10 times for this game. Again, the thing with Underground 2 is a lot of it comes down to the fact that you have to fucking drive everywhere in that to do stuff in that game, and that really adds to the time, to like the padding of that game timing wise. It's again the reason I said I'm putting the a fast travel mod on, because that'll cut down a lot of that just from doing that thing. I mean, yes, I still got to do like events and stuff and other things that I will have to do, which is fine, which, you know, fine enough. I'd rather just, but it will still make it a lot less painful doing it that way. So, oh yeah, the fucking Pontiac Solstice. I wish the Solstice was in more games. That was the thing with Pontiac near its dying years. It actually was starting, like, yeah, it still had a lot of rebadges of Chevy vehicles, but they were still every now and then producing like really interesting vehicles that just kind of stood out from like everything else. And then just they died, and it was like, no. And yeah, the fucking Saturn Sky as well. I know that one's technically an Opal, but still. The Sky, just visually, I think the Sky has aged super well. The Series 1 went till 2005? Damn, I did not know that. I knew that there was once plans to make a Shelby Series 2. There's like a one-off version called the Series 2 that was supposed to be like the prototype of what could have potentially become a Series 2, but sadly it just never happened after that point. But I did not realize the Series 1 continued until 2005. That's news to me. Oh yeah, the fucking GM EV1, the car that they got cold feet about and then demanded that everyone return their EV1 so they could crush it. That shit is a whole fucking mess of things, and it's generally it was for people who owned EV1s back then. It's generally some of the reasons why some people to that day has never trusted General Motors since. That shit was a fucking just massive mess of things. Someone should mod the EV1 into the crew just for the meta aspect. The crew Motorfest just makes it like their like the season 4 update. They just throw in an EV1, and it becomes like the new meta for like Street 1 or something. That would actually be fucking hilarious. But that'll probably never happen because GM likes to pretend that car never existed. Well, hey yo, Akis. I can't hear you.
I'm going to call it a night.
Yes, thank you. Say that into the microphone next time. You have a good night.
Sorry. Let me see it.
We decided you can't have game, but you can have car that they decided you can't have. This cycle continues in many mysterious ways. Friend bought Titanfall 2. Woo! I guess. Oh yeah, the Camaro is out on its way out again. I think everyone's accepted that. Excuse me. Oh, there's a few tuning companies that have done like some sort of thing like that where it's like, what if the Firebird was to have continued on, and then they kind of make like interpretations using the Camaro. Some of them look better than others. Some of them did a pretty good job. Okay. I have to be forced to drive a car like society. My parents have forced me to. I'm thinking about getting a station wagon just despite the companies wanting to force me into an SUV or a crossover. My honest opinion about the matter is just drive a car. Just drive a car that you like driving or enjoy, regardless of what the fucking car is. Amazed to see a modern like 22 or 23 mile year Buick station wagon the other day. Actually kind of cool looking. The fact that there are even still people out there buying the Buicks outside of China. Like, they exist. They're out there somewhere. Regal Tour X. That's certainly a name, all right. excuse you. Yeah, you drive. Yeah, exactly. You drive what you can afford as well, because at the end of the day, it has to be about a car that you know you can viably afford to drive. Also, hello, PK. And used car at one point. Even used cars these days are getting overly expensive for what they are. It's like shit's just fucked. My mom recently got a new car. She was planning on getting another used car like she normally does, but even the used cars that she was looking at were all overpriced and not worth it for shit. And she eventually just said, "Fuck it, it's probably just better to buy new." So she did. Even some of the other vehicles she wanted to look at, too, are overly expensive. Like, she used to have an older Jeep Compass. She was thinking about getting looking at a newer one. That's like over 40 grand Canadian now. Ford Bronco's like over 50, was another one she had thought about. That one's over 50 grand. Eventually, she started venturing out elsewhere, and then now she has a Hyundai Venue, which is honestly for 26 grand, which I believe she said, I think what she said how much it was 26,000. It's a really nice car for what it is, honestly. But it just kind of shows you how fucked everything is when, like, when even like some of those cars are now just reaching to those sort of absurd price tags. It's like, what are we doing anymore? Why is shit getting so fucking pricey for shit like that? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, GT5 dealership music. It's like we're talking about prices and shit, and they're just dealership. Great, getting bent over the kitchen counter music. Hey, yo. Yeah, the Hyundai Venue, though, is a good car. Like, she was either looking at that or a Nissan Kicks. Which, I still love the fact that Nissan has a car called the Kicks. But she went with the Venue because the Venue had the better ratings. I think it also had the better warranty, too. But, like, the customer satisfaction ratings for the Venue were stronger than that of the Kicks. And, yeah, having driven passenger in it with her, yeah, I could see why she got that car, because it's a really fucking nice drive. It's very smooth. Like, it glides over fucking bumps and shit. Very comfortable vehicle, easy to get in and out of. Just very good. It's honestly very good car. My brother was looking at the Kicks. He went with a 4-door Cooper instead. You can get a Mini Cooper around that price range? The only thing that would have probably been better about the Kicks is probably would have had more cargo space and whatnot, which would have been nicer. But it's, again, it's not like it's a huge deal. Like, it's not like we're getting like massive things all the time. And even if we do get more things, we can just bring the rear, like, you know, you just bring down the rear seats.
Okay, Thunder, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go get dinner. I'll see you later.
Laters.
Bye.
Well, Chad, it's just me in here now. It is just Andurg's world. Like I said, once we get done this game, I feel like things will pick up again a bit. I'm just trying to really push through Forza because I just want to get this game done. Barbecue sauce on my titties. I already know what game I'm... I already know what game... Oh, Jesus Christ. I already know what game I'm planning after this, though, so... It's gonna be a lot more fun than this, and not as long. It is not Enthusia, no. So Forza 2. I mean, Forza 2 would be a lot more fun, but I'm not doing Forza immediately after. I need to kind of pace myself when it comes to shit like that. Yeah, I need a detox. I'll make it very simple for you, Badswatha. Take your time. Take your time and proofread what you're saying. I get that typos will happen every now and then. That's fine. Like I do the same thing. But if it's something that's like really, you know, you gotta take your time. Heart those cheeks. Ayo. Alright, BRB banning weirdo. Oh, that Porsche just had a sad. Some might say that lizard went flying. But tiss. Remind me to make him play Silent Hill later. As far as things he's worried about currently that may even take precedent. Hey, remind him to play Silent Hill. After all those fucking chain of messages he's been leaving in my fucking chat, he deserves a nice playthrough of Silent Hill. And there we go, level 45. We've established a relationship with German race teams Opel and BMW Motorsport. New cars, and in addition, BMW Motorsport has sent you a fucking M3 GTR. This game just gives you the car. Oh boy, Blue Mountains again. Everyone's favorite. It's a car that made Porsche cry. BMW is truly friend with benefits. believe the thing I unlocked in the other division is like for GTS class, and so I think I know what I'm going to be using for that then. Ooh, Rico, I'm probably am butchering this. I apologize. Rico Ware, Recoware. I'm gonna guess it's Recoware, but please feel free to correct me. Thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I do hope you enjoy your stay. I'm sorry, words are hard. Said it right the second time. What is it? Recoware? Recoware?
Yes! Damn it!
I said random button, Dank. Wait your turn, Dank.
God dang it!
I didn't plan that, but that's really good. Reiko. Okay, Recoware. Perfect. Hey. Yes, let me try again with this.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Perfect. It is indeed Batherstant. Backwards Batherstant. Forza Horizon 8 looks great. I know, right? Hang on. Actually, I'll be honest with you, Reiko. It's actually the fact that you mentioned Horizon 8 actually is funnier. Built from the fish up. Fish! Oh, dude, Goldie, it'll be 2030, and they'll still be treating Horizon 6 with live service updates. Let's be real. The song with the car. If a Horizon game returned to Australia, I would not complain. Forza Horizon 8 will be in Night City, where you can become... I think you mean Forza Motorsport 4, Denji, because the 20th anniversary of Forza 3 would be 2029. Horizon 8, please just bring Alice back. I don't need 8,000 cars. I just need a friend. Can't wait for Horizon 8 2035 with the 30-year-old Sylvia model. I will cry if that happens. I will actually cry. I will be 40 years old. I will be 40 in 2035, and I will cry. And that's the random sound. That'd be crazy to think 2035 will be fucking 40. It's like, I'm gonna be 29 in 11 days. What is happening anymore? Goldie, for fuck's sakes. See, Denji, that implies we get another Forza Motorsport after this most recent one. I'm genuinely expecting that we're probably not gonna get. I could be wrong, but I'm genuinely anticipating that we're not getting another Forza Motorsport after this latest one. I really don't think we are, because of how badly this one's gone over. Like, I'll just tell him, it's like, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I just can't see us getting another one. Because it's just, if Forza Motorsport 8 came out and it was like the sort of game where it is kind of now-ish, maybe. But even still, I just can't see it happening. A lot of people's trust with that series was lost with this most recent game, and the thing is, when it comes to a lot of stuff like this, is like when you lose the trust of your player base, to win that trust back is very fucking hard, and I just don't see it happening. They're probably just gonna put all their bags and all their eggs into Horizon going forward. Just put racing tracks to Horizon 6. Yeah, exactly. Find a way to make it work. I don't think it was a purposeful thing. I think it's just a case of like Microsoft's current business practices have really strangled that game, because that game they probably had very lofty ideas for that game, which probably would have been a big deal for it, but the way that just Microsoft just does their business practices nowadays when it comes to the development of games is just preventing that from ever becoming a reality. Especially with the whole, 18.6 thing, where it's like if you work for like 18 months, you're brought on to do like 18 months of work, and then you have to forcefully take a break for 6 months, and even then, it's no confirmation as to whether or not you even stay a part of the fucking team after that. Like, they decide during that 6-month break that you're forced on if they want to keep you around or not. Shit's fucking awful, dude. The development of her, like, people want to, gripe on Motorsport for how it is, but the root of the problem comes with fucking Microsoft more than anything. The people who are involved with making the game are sure, there's probably some decisions that are very questionable, but at the end of the day, they can only do so much when Microsoft's the one calling all the fucking shots. I would genuinely enjoy a Motorsport Horizon mashup where you travel from region to region doing free roam and open world race until you reach a location and race close track. Like, that's, yeah, like a true, like, Forza world where it's like it combines the elements of Horizon and Motorsport into one. I think that would be cool. I think there would definitely be something there, and maybe one day, maybe we will get that. Who knows? But only time will tell. A man can dream. I was today's old. I mean, Burnout. I mean, just remember, Burnout 3, Need for Speed Underground 2, the Japanese release of Gran Turismo 4. These are all games turning 20 years old this year. Like, Halo 2, Half-Life 2. Pretty sure Half-Life 2 was 2004. Yeah, Burnout 3 turning 20 as well. Burnout 3 is fucking fantastic. It's one of my all-time favorite games. Like, there are just some years in gaming where just shit was on fucking fire, or in all the right ways. Like, where they were just fucking cooking. And 2004 was a year where they were just fucking cooking. Honest to God, that the 6th generation of gaming from like 2000 to 2005, for the most part, was just banger after banger after banger after fucking banger. Like, if we think about like all the games that a lot of us really hold well to our hearts, like, it seems like that period from like 2000 till like, I would say, if you really want to stretch it, maybe like 2008, maybe, like that stretch of years was just all fucking timer. It was really 2010 when I think you really started to see that shift in things just changing, and unfortunately not for the best. All right, full on Road Atlanta now. '07 was another one because Forza Motorsport, the best Forza Motorsport came out that year, Forza 2. The orange box that you mentioned, three classics in one fucking day. Super Mario Galaxy was 2000, I believe, was 2007. Need for Speed Pro Street Red was 2008. Project Gotham Racing 4 was 2007. That was another banger. I mean, Halo 3 was 2007, and I mean, I don't think we need to explain how much of a big fucking deal that game was at the time. Toga 3 was like, Toga 3 I think was 2005? Let me see. Toga Race, I gotta double check this because I'm not 100% sure. Toga Race Shaver 3's release date, February 22nd, 2006. So I thought it was 2005, it's 2006. Okay. GT5 Prologue would have been 2007. BioShock, yep, BioShock was 2007. I just mostly said 2000 2005 because I hold the 6th gen very fondly in terms of just games. I mean, yes, this game is part of that generation, and this game isn't, you know, particularly the best anymore, but I still can't deny how influential this game was, and there is still a lot in this game that's good. It's just, again, just time has not been the kindest to it because of how we've been spoiled, especially with how the later games just refined and optimized everything and just made things better. So, but of course, when it comes to a franchise, you probably would want that to be the case more than anything, anyways. Yeah, oh yeah, COD 4, Uncharted, Mass Effect, Crysis. 2007 was another fucking stacked year. ...2008, I mean, it still had a lot of stuff because Grid, Burnout Paradise, Grand Theft Auto 4... Midnight Club Los Angeles, that was also 2008. it's very possible that the financial crisis may have had something, may have had a factor at play because the financial crisis really kind of changed a lot with how things have been approached in the years since, because of just how, you know. Although these days, I'm actually amazed we haven't hit another financial crisis, to be honest. So now we just have other sort of crises, these crises, whatever. Mario Kart Wii was 2008 too, I believe, yeah. Crisis Core. Oh, 9 was also pretty good. Forza 3, I don't remember what else was 09. Oh yeah, I would have said another thing that was 2007. Guitar Hero 3, my all-time favorite Guitar Hero game. Another reason why 2007 was a fucking stacked year. 2006 in video games critically acclaimed titles. I like how there's an actual section for that. Oh yeah, Burnout. Oh yeah, the Xbox 360 version of Burnout Revenge came out in 2000. Was technically a 2006 release. Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition. Gears of War, GTR 2, probably one of the best sim racing games of its period. Guitar Hero 2 came out in 2006. New Super Mario Brothers was 06. Oblivion, Rainbow Six Vegas, Splinter Cell Double Agent, those were also 2006. Fuck. Of course, Twilight Princess was also 2006. I know it's 2003, but you forgot the masterpiece. Jesus Christ. All right, let me look up 2007. There should be another thing. Critically acclaimed titles. Yeah, BioShock, COD 4, Castlevania Symphony. The Night was on. They made an Xbox 360 release of that game in 07. I did not know that. I'm looking over a bit too much. Hang on. Crisis, Forza Motorsport 2, God of War 2, the 360 version of Guitar Hero 2. I thought Guitar Hero 2. I thought Guitar Hero 3 was 2007. Was it 2008? I could have sworn that was 2000. Yeah, that was 2007. Was that not considered a critically? I guess okay. That was apparently. I guess that was not considered. It was not enough to make it considered a critically acclaimed title. I have to say they're wrong. Half-Life 2 Episode 2, Halo 3, Hitman Trilogy, Mass Effect, Metroid Prime 3, Persona 3 FES Portal, Ratchet & Clank Future Tools of Destruction. That's a fucking favorite of mine. Oh yeah, the first Rock Band came out also in 2007. Super Mario Galaxy. It was also the launch year of Team Fortress 2. Oh fuck. Sorry, I gotta stop reading that for a second. Yeah, Orange Box, we already mentioned. Phantom Hourglass, Uncharted. And then we have like 2008. I'm getting so distracted by this because it's just such an interesting topic to me. Yeah, 2008 you had like BioShock, Braid was 2008 as well. Burnout Paradise, Dead Space, Fallout 3, Gears of War 2, GTA 4, Left 4 Dead, Little Big Planet. Metal Gear Solid 4, Grid. Persona 4, Rock Band 2, Rez HD, Wipeout HD, Sprawl. Yeah, there's a, and then 2009 I actually struggled with, so I gotta look at this one now because I genuinely struggled. Okay, Assassin's Creed 2, never really played an Assassin's Creed. Arkham Asylum, Bayonetta was 2009. Okay, makes sense. I like how Burnout Paradise, the Ultimate Box, is also listed here. Modern Warfare 2, Dirt 2. I fucking forgot that Dirt 2 was like a critical darling. I still need to play Dirt 2. I've never fucking played it. I forgot that Dirt 2 sits at like an 80, on like a fucking 89 on Metacritic. Demon's Souls, Dragon Age Origins, the Game of the Year edition for Fallout 3, Forza 3, the episodes from Liberty City for GTA 4, Guitar Hero 5, the Wii version specifically here for some reason. Killzone 2, Left 4 Dead 2, Game of the Year edition of Little Big Planet, Metroid Prime Trilogy, fucking Minecraft launched in 2009, Peggle 2, Ratchet Clank Future Crack in Time, Uncharted 2, Wipeout HD Fury. Okay, I need to put this fucking thing down because I'm getting so distracted with that shit because it just really shit that really fascinates me. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, San Andreas came out in 2004. I try to think of other things that came out in 2004, and I don't recall if anyone mentioned San Andreas because that's 2004. Technically, I think Metal Gear Solid 3 is also 2004, if I remember correctly. I like how we're just talking about like games and just the casual reminder as to why that was such a banger period for gaming. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory in 2005. I've never really played any of the Splinter Cell games, so I can't really. I only ever owned a disc of the original Splinter Cell because that was the soft mod exploit game for the original Xbox, like the most common one. Though of course nowadays we don't even need it. You don't even need a game at all because of the the end game exploit, which now requires no game. Crash Twin Sanity. I mean, that game's a favorite for a lot of people. So I can understand that. God, like, why is this conversation just so interesting to me? We're just talking about, like, just why that period of time was just so fucking goated. It's just, it really was just a goated period. In fact, how big is the 2004 one for really critically acclaimed titles? Because I feel like that would go on. Oh, they actually have a separate listing for Famitsu. Yeah, Burnout 3, Counter-Strike Source. Oh yeah, CS Source was 2004. GT, of course, Gran Turismo 4 in Japan, San Andreas, Far Cry. The original Far Cry was 2004. I thought it was a little earlier than that. Halo 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metroid Prime 2, Metroid Zero Mission. NASCAR 2005 is listed here. Ninja Gaiden, Pikmin 2, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. Rally Sport Challenge 2 is listed here. The GOAT of rally games. The PSP Ridge Racer. Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal. Sid Meier's Pirates. I remember that for some reason. Sly 2. Chronicles of Riddick Escape from Butcher Bay. Sims 2. Beautiful Joe. WarioWare Twisted. World of Warcraft launched in 2004 as well. Oh god, Jesus Christ. 2004, just goated year. Such a fucking goated year. I gotta stop myself because I could just look at shit like that all the fucking time. Genuinely got, like, holy fuck, like, such a fucking year, and I'm just, like, sitting here, like, I would have been 9 years old when all that shit was going down. It's kind of just crazy to think about, like, we just don't get shit like that anymore. And it just depresses me. Whoops. I'd have caused murder. He's dead as hell. I'm just saying that Rio is not a track you do as many laps on. I think it's because I think the laps are usually sorted by length, but because Rio is such a high-speed track for the most part, aside from some sharp corners, I think it's just because of that. So it doesn't feel as long as some of the other tracks. Dude, we were fucking lucky, man. Like, can we just go back to that, please? Can we be reminded of, can we remind all these teams and whatnot that think that we need a statistical year for, like, when gaming was just at its best, and why we need to find that spark again, that 2004 should be recommended as the banner year. I bet you if there's even a couple years, like, into the 90s too, that probably could have count for that too, like 98 or something. Because 98 was, you know, a very influential year as well. I remember. I know GT1 is technically 97, but North American release for GT1 is 98. The first Metal Gear Solid was also 98. Need for Speed 3 was also 1998. I would have been 3 years old, for context, in 1998. Wait, Final Fantasy 7 was 98? I thought that was 97. NFS 3 is my favorite NFS game, which means my opinion is invalid. Damn, don't shoot yourself down like that. Twice the length of the 2006 list. Again, I know I kind of went on a bit of a tangent there, but it's like, oh, dude. Seriously though, about 99, my knowledge is limited to racing. Some other stuff like Gran Turismo 2, Need for Speed High Stake, Crash Team Racing, Revolt. I mean, for racing alone, 1999 is a goated year. The first Tokyo Extreme Racer came out in 1999 as well. The birth of one of my all-time favorite guilty pleasure racing franchises. V-Rally 2, I believe, was also 1999. That's another really good one. Yeah, TXR2 for... So, I'm not even kidding. TXR2 for a very long time was my favorite racing game. I don't know why. It just... Something about that game just always stuck in... I just always remembered very fondly about. Unfortunately, the truth of the matter is that that game is not particularly the best in its series. It's just not. However... I still, you know, still a game that I appreciate for reasons that only I could explain. Like, of the I'm just weird bit. Oh yeah, Spyro the Dragon. Spyro would have been 98. Spyro 2 99. Spyro 3 2000. Ripto's fuck off. Damn. In terms of names most people probably recognize here: Ocarina of Time, original Half-Life, Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil 2, Crash Bandicoot Warped, Need for Speed 3, Ridge Racer Type 4. Was that the alternative title? Did you find like a rare collector's edition that no one else knew about? I think that was the Australian release title. Some part of me wants to see a Photoshop job of that alternate title now. Well, it's bound to happen, isn't it? Well, there we go. Now we all know what's coming next. We all know, and we all can't avoid it. Well, Gran Turismo 3 has like complex string, but you don't actually do races on complex string in that game. You do like a time trial at the most, and then there's a couple license tests that use bits and elements of the track. But this game, on the other hand, is there a test track outfield? If so, I'd hate to see it. To be fair, I'd hate to see it too. You know what I'm dreading is the fact I like I said, after this part, after this, I'm done this championship. I'm looking at the next field of championship events, and I want to see just how many more times in the championships division alone that I would have to do this particular track again. I just want to know. Thoughts on Vanishing Point of Haveni? I haven't played the game properly in a long time, so like I'd probably have to play through it again to really kind of get my feelings about it again. This is accurate, by the way. Cape. Do it clap. What do you think? I try to like move in to like to kind of go put some emphasis on that, but because of how close my chair is to like my actual thing, it's like it just moved the whole chair with it, so that kind of, oh fuck, kind of ruined the joke a little bit. I don't think anymore. It keeps me going. Because ass do be that heavy. The immense pressure. Oh God. I'm good at driving the car, I tell you what. I'll give you that one, Meister. That? Oh, it's just a Pikachu version of that. That's good. Darn it, Bulby, this car isn't correct. That car ain't right. Is this the quirks and features for a GT model? I mean, not like I would be able. I mean, it's not like I'd be able to tell. You can't see the interior of this car in this game. No interior. That is quite the quirk and or feature. You don't need an interior for a car anyways, right? Can't believe this is the Daddy Doug edition for GT. Can't believe all these years later they decided to bring back the Ford GT just so they can make a Doug DeMuro version of it. Quite the impressive feat that ironically lowers the resale value. I would actually laugh if that's what happened. Need no interior. GTR Proto 2005 be like. What is this, Need for Speed Pro Street? Wait, no, that's the wrong game. Even though there is a Proto GTR in that game, but you get the point. We need a quirkless and featureless car. That's actually a good question. What would a car without quirks, a car to surpass the Mitsubishi Mirage? That's still one of my favorite bits of that video. It's like, I'm gonna show you around all of its interesting quirks and its feature. Just, that's it. Just its feature. Douglas DeMurio the Third, have you any quirks to bestow? Car that changes everything. That's always the thing with Doug DeMurio, is if he'll rave so much about a car that just has like all these quirks and features, and it's like 9 times out of 10 it's like, yeah, that's cool and all, but what difference does this make when I'm actually driving the fucking car? It would change how we look at the absolute bottom line. Fiat Multipla will set you back at rock bottom every time you sit in it, meaning it's always up from here, and that's just really special. I unironically really like the Fiat Multipla. It was a very interesting car. I get that people think, oh, but it's so ugly. It's like, I'll be honest, it's not really that. It does. Like, this is probably going to be a fucking hot take and a half. I really don't think that particular Fiat Multipla is that ugly, really that ugly, TBH. It's just it's a goofy looking car. I will agree with that, but ugly is maybe I don't know if I'd go that far. The Multipla is ugly, and that's why I like it. I'll take an ugly, interesting car over an ugly, boring car. Yeah, exactly. Like, even if the car doesn't look that visually appealing, if the car is actually nice to drive and has a lot of interesting things going for it, just fucking sign me up. Okay, we're fine. Again, I think this track here too is such another indication that they don't really assign the amount of laps by like the actual length it would take you to do a lap. It's just by the amount of like total, how long is the track. So this track is probably, you know, it's probably not like the longest track in terms of like actual like distance you travel, but it's just so, it's filled with so many sharp corners and tight sections that it takes so long to get to do a lap of, and as a result, it's why it feels like it takes fucking forever to get there every time. And I'm dreading the fact that that at some point there is probably going to be a race where I'm gonna have to do at least 5 laps of this. While I can permit the Aztec is cool and not terribly ugly, the Multipla is, in my opinion, an absolute visual disaster. Again, I don't think the Multipla is just weird. It's a goofy owl looking car, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird in that things to me that are ugly or not things to me that are ugly are different, I guess. I'm just fucking bizarre like that, I suppose. Yeah, but absolutely still cool though. And then so there are many modern cars that I think are uglier than the Multipla as well. I agree with what Husky said. And they're boring and expensive. Especially the expensive part. Multipla is visually more interesting than a modern crossover forgot about. And again, that's the thing. It's like most of these crossovers nowadays, are you going to remember them all in the next like 10 years or so? Or are you going to remember that goofy looking Fiat Multipla? Because I'll tell you which one I'll remember. The replacement for the Multipla commits the sin of being quite boring. Reminds me of the first gen Citroen C5. Styling on that sedan looks very boring. And that's me who likes a post-face Zara that shares a similar face to that C5. I think it's really just how you execute that sort of thing, I guess. GM Eevee for Pepegamon when? I mean, I would unironically enjoy that. There, and that's another championship down. And what do we get as a prize this time? A fucking racing Zonda. I wasn't even paying attention to what the prize car for this one is, but that's cool. That's a nice prize car. All right, I need to know. I have to know. How many more times am I gonna have to be doing that track in this playthrough? I need to know. Immediately the next one afterwards. Yep, okay. S-Class. Oh, wow, okay, not in the S-Class one. The Nürburgring's in here, but that's only one lap. Interesting. So we do get a momentary break. North America. Okay, this one is okay. This is all racing cars. This one is exclusive too. Nope, not in this one either. Nürburgring again, but not in this one. RGT class. Nope. Although this one has the first 2-lap Nürburgring. I actually don't have a car for this one. Eventually. Oh, geez. I was going to use that BMW, but look at the stats of the fucking Zonda in comparison. It's just a better car in every way going by the stats. That's probably what I'll use instead for that one. Nope. Still. Wow, okay. Are we actually starting to... Is this where we start to slowly... After this next one, is this when we slowly start to escape the test track infield hell? Alright, yeah. Is it in this, though? No, it is not. Class R GTS Championship. Yeah, I'm using the Zonda for this one because the Zonda... Statistically, the Zonda is going to be better than that M3 GTR. Oh, I don't care if it's... I don't care. It's 2 laps, whatever. Yeah, it's crazy though. I think we're finally starting to see ourselves escape from the purgatory that is the fucking test track infield. We do have to do it like a couple more times, but it looks like after this we'll at least be able to free ourselves from it. Oh! Well, excuse you, sir. That's fucking skyline is keeping up like crazy good. I'm noticing. I'll try again because like I'm thinking that skyline might be OP. Take each other out. Do it. Do it. Like my balls. Cal Sonic Skyline being a Cal Stinky Skyline. That fucking that fucking Ferrari though. I'm already noticing that's Ferrari. Oh Jesus! Already noticing that Ferrari's a bit cooked. Jesus, I think I'm going to be struggling to keep up with that damn thing. This is on medium, by the way, not hard. This is on medium. That BMW, I don't think the BMW would be a better choice because stats-wise, it all seems to be worse. I probably would be struggling more with the BMW. Jesus Christ, that thing is taking off. And nope, they sticky sanded that. Ugh. So not even okay. So immediately as I unlock this, I'm immediately back to this game. Immediately, this game's bullshit rears its ugly head once again. Like, here's all these cars you could use for the class. Congratulations, most of them are fucking worthless. Sir? Just listen to a cigarette. I don't want to listen to one right now. Sir? Okay, look. Your job now, you in the Skyline, is to hold that Ferrari back. That is your job. this was the NFS2 intro music for a little bit. Fair. I could see where the confusion would stem from. Yeah, the Skyline's doing a really good job so far. Wait, did the Ferrari just get passed by the Saline? I think it did. Good. They are causing trouble with each other, whilst I am now just here, just benefiting from them. I think the Ferrari... Ah, damn it, the fucking Ferrari broke through. Well, this is gonna be where... This is probably the part of the race where I'm gonna have to now start making sure I defend my position. That fucking Ferrari, man, worries me. Just gonna go in bumper view for a bit so I can have like a rear view camera. Bugatti versus Ferrari, the battle of something. That fucking thing, man. You can definitely tell how poorly balanced cars are in this game when you just when you see like how far away I'm spreading away from everyone else except for that Ferrari. You can't change me. You don't know me. This is who I am. You have made me. You can't change me. You don't know me. This is who I am. It's 550. Fuck, dude. Sir, what are you doing? Sir, what are you doing? Yeah, it's a good thing I did pull them back. I don't know what they were doing, but I'll take it. I did not mean to slide into them like that. Just rear end kicked out. Yep, that's my reaction too, Q. Jesus. I have to resort to violence. Well, that was a violent resort, but it did work. Was able to coax the lead back. Not a clean tactic, but I don't care. No rules in the screw zone. Anything goes. That's right, we're gonna violence. Now we got the saline up here too, which I don't know how. I don't know what the hell was going on with the saline. It was back there, now it's climbed all the way up here. Like, so now I got two cars to worry about. I'm really just hoping that those two fuck up. Make my life easier. That saline is definitely another issue, I can tell. It was an issue earlier when I was for the fucking for the under 600 horsepower thing. At least the Zonda is good enough to so long as I'm like driving it well, like at least this car is capable enough. So like there's that. I imagine if I tried that M3 GTR, I'd probably be fucked. At least I think I would be fucked. Don't like quote me on that. I could be wrong, but oh, the S7 just ate shit. Okay, well at least that now puts it down to just the one car. I really hope the Ferrari just does the same thing. That would be funny. I know I'm not reading like the chat too much. You can tell that I'm just trying to fucking concentrate. Think your Pagani has both a USB-C and a monitor plug? Yeah, it's future-proofed. They future-proofed it all those years ago. Alright, this is my last lap. Just keep it together. Fucking Saline is already catching up. Holy crap. That thing is ridiculous. Oh, he tried. He really tried. Holy fuck, that was intense, dude. 117.5 from the Saline. That's holy fuck, that thing is cooked. I thought the fucking Ferrari was bad. Holy shit, dude. $95,000 on that though. Lots of money. Like, oh my fucking god, dude. I'm worried because Rio is the next fucking track. What do you even get from this? A CLK DTM. Is there any event that you unlock that car? I'm just curious now. Corvette. So, okay, this is where you would... I could have done this to have gotten that Ferrari. Viper Competition Coupe. Okay, no, the S7... You don't win the S7 if you do it on North America. You can just buy it. Okay. I think I might do that. Like, I will try with this car, with the Zonda first, to see if we end up in that situation. But, like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, this is the car I got. You see how far down that is. It's better than the Astra, but and yeah, you could see the problem with the Skyline in comparison to those other ones. Notice that fucking acceleration. Even though if I remember correctly, the GT500 Skyline is not four-wheel drive IRL. Oh my god, the fucking McLaren I forgot is fucking... Oh, that's P1 though. And then this, yeah, that's what I'm winning. That's okay, so I will win one of those anyways. Oh, I gotta get this from an endurance. Okay, so I can't even buy the car anyway, so... My options are basically limited. I might as well just continue using the Zonda then. Because what do you even do to get like some of these? Like, what do you do for this one? Oh, 20 laps of Road America. That's actually doesn't sound that bad. That would actually get me the Zanavi Nismo GTR, which would have that same acceleration. Oops. Anyways, I'm gonna just keep. I'm gonna try. We'll just see how we get on with some of these other ones. Well, getting ahead of that Ferrari early is good. Oh, I'm fucking catching that skyline. Okay, so we're already in front. That's good. Actually pulling away. I'm getting the impression that Rio is not one of the AI's stronger tracks. Either that or it's a case of AI being held up again by the fucking skyline. Yeah, I definitely think this is not one of the AI's stronger tracks. Look, I'll take the opportunity whilst I have it. So, Buda's Sake, I guess, is one of their stronger tracks. Another one I'm kind of worried about is Blue Mountain. I want to say there is going to be Blue Mountain in this, and I know the AIs can be pretty strong at that track. A lot of threes. Yeah, so far I'm feeling pretty good that I actually have like a gap right now. Oh no, a little too quick into there. Okay. Ah, yes, Brazil. We are going to Brazil. The International Ohio or something. That's what I'm going to call it from now on. Brazil, also known as International Ohio. So here's my honest thing, NFS. Motorfest is a comfort game for me. The game has its faults and things about it that annoys me about the game. But in terms of just being a game I like to just drive around and just do events with and kind of just be able to shut my brain off and have fun with, Motorfest is honestly good for that. I honestly feel that way about it. And hopefully, you know, the game will improve over time, and we're seeing it's getting some needed fixes. It still needs more, obviously, but you know, at least they're addressing some of them. And hopefully now with the Crew 2 having received its last update, hopefully going forward it will get more of that. Also, it's also a game why I need the GPU upgrade. Please help me out at !throne smile. Or ! tip if that's what you want to lead it towards. Look, my birthday's coming up in 11 days. Help a Durg out. Smile. I'm kidding. But if you want to help a Durg out. Yeah, that's the only thing, is that the team needs to be faster with these fixes. They need a more dedicated team that can actually do hot fixes and stuff. I think who cares if the game has to be down every now and then, like maybe for like an hour or so, like at least a couple days out of the week or something. Or it's better to get the game gets those hot fixes rather than waiting so long. At least that's my honest opinion. It's what they should be doing. Yeah, something like that, Goldie. I guess you could argue. Oh god, the fucking saline. I was enjoying my time up here. I'd have to do an endurance race to get the fucking saline, so can't just buy it. Otherwise, I would have just done that. God. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh God. I really don't like this. You want a good experience where you can drop in, have a bit of engagement, and have fun, and Motorfest ticks this box. Yeah, that's why I treat it as a comfort game. It very much is that for me. But again, help a Durg out. He's like a fly to chase. You bastard. Oh, I really wanted him to overshoot that fucking corner. This game is well balanced. Can't you tell? Fucking cheating ass saline here. Not even that helped. He's getting so far ahead. That thing. All that fucking work out the fucking window. And I can't buy a better car. It's about as good as it gets for me. That's right, I'm gonna just cheat. That did fuck all. No. Oh god. We are in trouble. We're in fucking trouble now. Is there anything that I can do to this thing? I'd be shocked, but is there like anything at all? Probably not. No, of course I can't do anything to this fucking thing. This game is fucking well balanced. All right. Give me that fucking downforce. I want the downforce. Can't even adjust the right eye on this. Just eat the saline next time. Probably could optimize the setup a bit. Ah, damn it, it's the wrong field, wrong thing. Hopefully the downforce will help because it'll just give my car more through the corners. Yes, I know this is a high-speed track where this is what saline specialty, but look. We're gonna violence. Why is my phone blowing up? That's my only help with that saline is that it starts near the back. So it usually has to catch up through the fields, but it doesn't take long for it to do so. Because it's just so goddamn broken fast. I thought I could be way more courageous there, but apparently, not. Oh, I can't put any extra air on this car. That's the thing, though. That's the thing. Like, if you're talking about, like, actual parts I could put on the car, I can't put anything on it. And again, I am shit when it comes to advanced tuning. Advanced tuning is shit that I really do not understand very well. Downforce is something that I do have a very simple understanding of because that's easy to remember. But but when it comes to, like, other stuff, I just don't, I don't know shit. gotta check my phone for a second because they just keep getting like notification after notification. Like phone, I'm doing something here. Damn it. Oh, like I can bring it up again if I have to like redo this, or even for the next race, I can bring the thing back up. And if anyone knows anything that they think would help, I can try it. It's just when it comes to that stuff, I genuinely just wouldn't be able to tell you. Knowing a bit of Forza tuning, it gives you an impression of how bad default tunes for most cars are. Yeah, sure are. Pretty sure that Saline's already in third now. God. I'm really hoping that Ferrari can at least help me out. Please. Brake balance tuning had front and rear switched around incorrectly until FM8. Oops. Saline should be last because it isn't the cool Saline. Which one's the cool Saline? Did someone just have an accident? I think someone had an accident. It might have actually been the Saline. I think the Saline went too fast again. I think it did. Oh, good. That pushed it back some. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, that one's the cooler one. Oh, yeah, I like the Vodafone car as well. Oh my god. Yeah, the new S7LM, I believe, is a new model of the car. It's definitely accurate, which begs the question: why don't they just take that one and then apply the S7 bits to it to make the old S7 model accurate? Just an idea. Oh God. Kind of got a little caught off guard there. Thankfully, I'm still in the lead, so I didn't really sustain any damage. I believe I've already been going for like started the stream 7 hours ago already. What the fuck? The recording's been all the recording's still a little bit off there, but the fact that I've already been going this long, I've genuinely lost track that it's been that long already. Oh, God. Come on, Ferrari. Help me out. It's gonna lose that position. Wait. It's still holding. It is still holding. It is still in second. The Ferrari has held off the fucking Saleen. In like the most dangerous section of the fucking track for it. There is hope. Crew VD. Oh God, that fucking thing. It is, oh yeah, very dangerous. All right, last lap. The Ferrari is still in front of the Saleen. But for how much longer? I purposely went late on there because I just need as much speed as I can through that. Oops. Oh no! No, 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 no. That fucking Saleen's out in second now. God damn it. Fuck. That's... okay. I really gotta hope for what's left here of this last fucking lap. Rage. I still have some distance. There is still a chance. I am definitely schmoving as much as I can. I think we got it. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, just, again, 139 from that Saleen. It's just, ugh. Whereas I only did like a low 141. I need a fucking drink.
That's your celebratory victory noise.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations on deleting the saline.
Oh boy, now it's time for Blue Mountains. It's reverse Blue Mountains, even. It's another track where the AI tends to do particularly strong on. And the only thing that helps you with some of these is the fact that despite how fast that saline is, for some reason the game for some reason puts it all the way back to start in 7th. My guy, come on.
I like how there's an Astra on your race grid.
Yeah. Pat Hungry.
Pen 15, the International Raceway.
Anything, the fact that this is a more technical circuit than that Rio might actually come in favor with that fucking Skyline. Because it has all the fucking acceleration in the world because it's an illegal... They made it an illegal JGTC car in this game, but...
How is it illegal?
It's all-wheel drive.
That is very illegal.
I gotta just hope that the Skyline just holds them up. Because of that illegalness, it has monstrous amounts of acceleration, just not straight line performance is not as strong.
Actually, no, it's not the fully illegal spec. It's the THR0 spec.
It's clearly. Maybe it's reverse order grid. I mean, wouldn't explain why the Ferrari is put above, is like actually starts above me and is like the next fastest car after the S7.
Oh no, it's the Federale International Mobile.
FIA, open up.
Automobile. It's the Mafia. Whatever shall we do?
Oh.
Wow.
Just to fucking rub it in, why don't you? It had to be the
Wow.
one car that slipped through that whole fucking thing was the S7. The one fucking car.
This game is rigged.
Yeah, like I said, I can't buy the S7. I have to win it from an endurance race to get it.
It's rigged from the ground up.
Squalene Fancy from band class.
Pissed in my trombone.
Damn. That's unfortunate. What a hooligan.
Seems we have a reincarnation of the yellow car of death from THR Drift 2.
Very much so.
Only instead of it being an S2000 cosplaying as a Group B car, it's a fucking saline.
Sure is.
Maybe if you look close enough, you can see some Honda matching on that thing somewhere.
He shattered my bassoon. I don't even know if that's how you say that correctly, but I'm just going to go run with it.
Bro put a VTEC in his V8.
I hope I don't get hit in the back again.
Maybe take the
love to
other
do
lane
that.
so they don't try and
Okay, I'm good.
dive bomb you. I don't know.
try to break free.
Guard the rear.
Just guard the rear. Like, please, do not continuously violate the cheeks. Choice of music right now.
I see we've entered a level 3 pursuit.
Please do not the cheats.
It would have been funnier if a Corvette was in this race.
Oh, there is a Corvette in this race.
What? Where is he?
Further back.
I don't remember asking for your help, bro.
It's always this second section here where I can just fucking send it. I know it's a bit of a cheat, but look, whatever I can do because I gotta do it because of the fucking cars I gotta deal with. We're cranking 90s now, I tell you.
I think you taking the Joker lap is fully appropriate.
Anything I can do to keep my position, because that Ferrari right now. The S7's actually further back. I think they're struggling on this track. But that Ferrari is still fast.
I wonder if that's one of the Ferraris that ProDrive wound up prepping.
I think it might be.
Because it wasn't just Subarus they touched. They also dabbled with a couple.
Yeah, I know ProDrive did Ferraris as well. I think that might be one. I think that is one of them. Because I know the fucking 550 race cars were really fucking fast for their day.
Yeah, they were pretty mental.
The 575s didn't compare. I don't know what happened, why the 575s weren't as good, but the 550s were, oh man, they were something else.
Clearly the extra 25 that they added on, clearly it was that caused it to be bad.
Maybe.
Ferrari added 25 too much.
Damn, I was hoping me just kind of scooting in there would force them to kind of like run into the tires, but no.
If only.
If only.
The only.
Yeah, like again, it's a bit of a cheat move to do, but like just anything I can do to kind of keep myself in position, I'll just fucking do it at this point.
I think at the actual version of Bathurst, the geometry over that hill is a bit more unfriendly, so to speak.
Possibly.
If you were to try something like that on the real track, you would be sent to fucking space.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
But because this game is built from the ground up, and this track was built from the ground up...
Oh, no.
Oh, don't tell me I just jinxed you. Oh, it's him!
That fucking thing is just ridiculous.
It's Mr. Cornflakes!
Oh, and now it's past the Ferrari. Joy. Warrior. That's basically what the Staley driver is saying. Come out to play. Oh, he's hit the wall. But it barely did fucking... No, no, stop it.
Get a life.
You ruined my... You took out one of my taillights. How dare you?
Go do something more useful with your spare time. There's a nice big open field you can go play in over there.
The clapping is happening. Please do not the ass.
Motherfucker!
I fucking hate this so much.
I am not even playing the game, but I also hate this.
Please stay back.
If you don't, fuck off, Saline. I will tell this man to not do the endurance race that unlocks you. You will stay locked
We'll just quit the playthrough. Like, nope, playthrough over.
Playthrough's over. You can go fuck yourself.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He fucking went for it.
Absolutely went for it. Oh, shit. No. Oh, wait. Oh, God. There's a lot happening. Oh, the Ferrari got back in front of him, though, because of all that. You know what? I'll fucking take it. The Ferrari can actually hold them up for maybe a little bit. It was a calculated risk.
No pain, no gain, baby.
Please tell me you don't have any games on your Zonda. Oh, don't get me wrong, like Meister. I think it's actually fun to do this because, you know, it's for most of the stream we've been kind of steamrolling through this, and now we're getting one where it's like it's hard, but it's so long as I can defend my position, it's certainly doable.
The Saline S7 is having a civil war with itself. California A and California B are having a polite disagreement.
The important thing is right now that Ferrari is still out in front of the Saline, which helps because the Ferrari's fast, but that Saline is just
Marinello's finest, helping out a fellow Italian. Now just be sure not to kill that Ferrari, because if you do, they'll send you a DMCA.
That actually did help a little bit. I really tried to cut it that time. Just anything I can do.
if the Ferrari totals itself the corner, that's just a natural occurrence.
Ferrari helping out rival retiree. Driver incompetence, refuses to elaborate, crashes several times. Oh God!
Alright, Ferrari. You're going into the bin. You've outlived your usefulness. Go sit in the timeout corner.
Sweet Baba Yaga. Ugh. Like this.
Saline jump scare. Go away!
Gotta be like that song, that System of a Down song, Mind, where it's like, go away, go away, go away, go away.
Get away!
No, 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 no.
No!
I had to play dirty there. Oh, and that put the Ferrari back in front.
No.
Go.
No, no,
oh,
no,
Ferrari nearly lost it there. Ooh. Oh my God. It's not even remotely fair. Look at everyone's times, then look at the Salines.
What the fuck?
Level 46.
Why?
Reestablish relationship with Super Tuners, Veilside, and Abflug. And I got a fucking Veilside Super Fortune 03.
Ooh, Veilside Fortune. Also, this probably means you have access to the Abflug S900.
Mm-hmm. Segs. Oh God, Sunset Peninsula infield. This should be interesting.
I fucking love the S900. Racy Riders!
Racy Riders. This should be interesting. I'm just hoping for the best. Just try and have a good time, and don't die. Yeah, probably. The 7 is clearly not edging. They really take these corners here carefully. Whereas I can just fucking just yeet it and be fine.
Straight up goon car. Hugh, be careful. They might ban him from entering Texas if he gets caught.
Oh no. Anyways. No wonder they prohibited all-wheel drive. Yeah, because I never had it.
Instead of having all-wheel drive, it's no-wheel drive.
Yeah, this thing has 6 gears, and it like already loses like space after like the 5th gear. I think I could probably reduce. I think I could probably lower the gears on this.
Texas has banned gooning.
Though I will say on this track, it seems like they're just not as fast. Which is ironic, because this is mostly a speed track, but here I'm just like, I go quicker. Track looks like Among Us when sideways.
Christ.
Among
Texas
Us!
It's entering its second prohibition arc. There's gonna be establishments cropping up like speakeasies, but instead of it being bars, it's computers connected to a VPN, which are then connected to the forbidden website.
Amogus with a broken leg.
Amogus. Amogus!
Susset Peninsula. Yeah, even on this track, they're just... I'm so fucking sorry. Look, James, could be worse. Could be what Weirdo was doing earlier. Among Gus. Why is Gus among... No, I have to stop. Oh no! I was way too late on the brakes. Ah, dank button.
God dang it!
It's accurate because I went very wide there. I really fucked that one up. Holy crap. Oh, no. That didn't take long.
They're searching for the methane.
Again, if I just do this fucking properly, I gotta rely on the fact that I just do this track really goddamn well. I'm not doing shit like that.
Can't have shit in Florida.
Fucking hell.
Is he back again? You! I see you!
It's like, oh, the AI doesn't seem to do this track this fast. Meanwhile... Hank, the Celine's right behind you. Hank! Hank! Let's go, Peggy! Hank! God.
Shut up, Peggy. America.
Not even here am I safe. America?
America?
No! You... no. Fuck you.
You deserved it.
Jesus Christ. That worked out for you, didn't it?
He played himself.
What a jackass.
Thunder.
Oh crap.
Thunder, he's back.
Fuck.
He's back. You. You really hit him with the fucking...
Just, I've had enough of your shit. Fucking cheating ass bastard.
You filled your heat gauge and you used a heat move. Or alternatively, you used an EX action.
How to protect yourself from an S7. The Celine S7R, but is driven by Greek-era Kratos.
Do you think that Saline knows the Tiger Drop?
Unfortunately, you're Zeus. Next time Saline's coming back with a Ram bar.
As an aside, y'all ever noticed how, ever since this recent update to Fortnite, Kratos has looked like he's fucking pissed?
Damn, I would have never guessed.
Bro went from being on vacation to back in action.
Zeus, come face me, coward. We're cooked. You have a glowing circle icon over your car. You're cooked.
Fortnite! Kratos Fortnite.
Kratos Fortnite, I cannot let you have V-Bucks. This is fucking stressful as shit.
Come on, you got 2 more laps to go. I believe in you.
Okay, finding my groove. Not entirely finding my groove. Kratos and his virgin bucks.
Come on, Thunder, you got this.
Oh, he fucked up! He's fucked up!
Yeah! He fucked up! He fucked up!
He
fucked up!
We got this now. Everything's good. Everything is holy. Ah!
We're free!
Oh, fuck. I'm getting ahead of myself now. I praged enough, but we worked out.
Can't believe we're...
That's what I call racing 69. I love how I read that, and the song on my playlist plays is a song that notably has a saxophone in it.
Got that Sonic X saxophone.
Well, it is a song from Sonic Unleashed, so half right.
How fitting.
Oh, holy crap, dude. Jesus Christ.
What is in this saline? What's in it?
Cocaine.
Alligators? Neck-gators?
The driver of that S7 is on cocaine because it makes them feel like they're on that song. I hope their stepson doesn't eat the fish.
I see what's at the end there. Is it the full track or is it
It's the full track. I think it's 2 laps of it, too.
Well, time to go visit
I really should
Austria.
readjust the gears, but I'm just so distracted. Red Bull entering. Oozient.
No, this is
or Oozent.
Lowensuring from an.
Ow!
Yeah, that's what it is.
Actually, you know what? Hang on. I want to see. I'm gonna do that thing that Q mentioned. I'm gonna try lowering the gears a bit.
Peugeot. Why are there Peugeot advertisements here? This is in.
I don't know.
Germany, Belgium, France. Wait, France, Peugeot. Fuck.
Yeah, there's no way this car is doing that speed. See if that's good enough. What's the real Uzi track called again? I don't know.
Apricot ring.
British one. Langton first. Ah, shit. What sucks about it, Q, is like I'd have to like leave the thing just to like fix it because you can't just do it in a menu here, which is really annoying. Yeah, like you have, like in career mode, like you have to like do the setup stuff outside of it. It's really stupid. Sir, that's not where the corner goes. Oh. Damn.
The car isn't horrible. The color, however, is.
Jesus fucking Christ. Just
back again.
No. Just what happened to the Skyline earlier.
Well, I saw what happened to it. He tried to channel his inner Mitsubishi Zero, and he failed. The braking components of that car were made by Mitsubishi.
That Skyline has truly seen the end of the war.
World War RB-26.
Ooh, excuse me.
This truck really does look like an Uzi, though.
Yeah, it kind of really do, though.
It looks like I can grab it and fire a couple of shots off into that fucking saloon.
Had it coming.
Yep, Bruce had it coming. We're gonna have to take Old Yeller behind back.
Yeah, I think the lowering of the gears definitely helps the acceleration of this thing for sure. Like I'm actually holding pretty well so far. Although to be fair, that it probably helps that Saline does not appear to be anywhere nearby, so it seems to be struggling on this track. Car actually uses the entire gearbox. I'm doing pretty damn well so far, I gotta be honest. That even that Ferrari is now struggling to keep up.
Your car's using the entire gearbox or something.
Yeah, sure is.
It's nice not seeing that godforsaken yellow eyesore.
Considering how silly the old S7 model used to look like, you're not entirely wrong about it being an eyesore.
Bro looks like he slipped on a banana peel. There's a reason why it's called a powertrain. Top shelf Zaza got me moving there.
Finally, it is finally nice to have a race where I can actually just, you know, be good and not have to worry. Oh shit! I should have said nothing. Ow! It's a very light tap though.
The ops was talking crazy, so I shot him in the mouth. Fuck you, I hate the ops.
Stop jinxing yourself, please. I can't help it. Besides, I'm still winning. Oh, I'm just gonna say nothing anymore. I'm just gonna say nothing. Fine, I still got time. I'm not giving up yet.
Don't thunder.
Yes.
Be quiet.
Wow.
Don't jinx yourself. They're gonna disrupt your whole circadian rhythm.
Oh no, anything but that.
Shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Holy crap! I've already made a lot of progress there in just that bit, though. I will say.
You smoking unfiltered crap, you stupid piece of shit.
Try to make it more exciting. That's all.
You're turning this into a one-lap magic.
Yeah.
One lap magic Pega showdown. You motherfucker.
Ooh, it's a good thing I hit the brakes there. The car hooked from there.
Joy while it lasts.
Oh, Jesus Christ, buddy. You went way harder on the brakes than you really needed to there. Oh, no. You really fucking have to do this now, game? The debut of game of everyone's favorite Motorsports AI protagonist, Ed Rossi. Protagonist! Hello, Phenos. Protagonist.
You motherfucker, dude.
All this time and that had to happen, and then look at the fucking car that had to show up. This fucking Saline again.
Once again, it's him. It's him.
And Rossi got that main character energy.
I appreciate the calm jazz music playing in the background as we run.
I know, right? Just love and peace, just jazzy music. Meanwhile,
I saw you driving like an absolute maniac.
remember when M. Rossi helped the chief deal with the flood? Love that guy. Oh, holy fuck, dude. I thought I was fly with that 108. Meanwhile, I was still nearly 3 seconds slower. That Saline is so goddamn broken, I swear.
The Saline has
built from I
broken the
want
machine.
built from I want to punch the wall up. Oh, God, fucking Silverstone next. Alright. Gonna make one change to this. I am extend that first gear so first gear launches are forgot how extremely fucking sensitive this is. Please don't die. I can barely fucking control this damn thing. I have to do it the long way. That's fine. You only need one gear. That actually would be funny if you could actually make it like a one gear thing and it just worked as such. That would be pretty funny. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't really know what else to change. But I'll just show you what each of the things looks. So 26 PS tire pressure. That's pretty much all there. That. Can't change the ride height, so that's out of the question. That... Oh, right, I gotta fix that because it went back to... It's a good thing I caught myself for that particular reason.
You've heard of the Yankee with no brim. Now get ready for the Zonda with 1 gear.
Clearly. Gran Turismo 2 had a bug with a Vector where it only had 2 gears but would do 250 miles an hour. That's 1 gear too little. Because it should have 3.
We're also going back to Silverstone though, so...
Jesus Christ. Keep it fucking together! That wasn't a bug. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to have 3 gears, right? Sounds like the same bug as Porsche Unleashed for the GBA. That Vector just had an RV transmission.
I am coughing out a Silverstone.
Please stop.
Here we go.
I gotta hope that these others can hold up the saline as long as possible.
7 laps of driving around the British countryside. My favorite.
Oh no, the British.
It's
very
so nice.
It's very forgettable. I don't blame you.
Rolling countryside and clouds.
Rolling heights. Balls. This countryside needs pro street stuff. Yeah, true. I have Mecca.
Hello, I'm currently coughing up a Silverstone. I'm passing a Silverstone, I should say.
Passing a Silverstone?
Yes.
The Silverstone at Kryptonite? I don't know, is it?
I don't know. Whatever it is, though, it's making me sick. Maybe I have an allergy to British racetracks.
I have an allergy with the British.
Look, if I had an allergy to British people, I think I'd be dead already.
Damn.
Considering that some of my, closest homies are from the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
It's from fucking London, mate.
Silverstone is like British food, no flavor. Damn. Okay then. It might have been. I got this from like an official like release thing that's available on like services and whatnot, and also on KH Insider, but like it's possible it was never used. I'm not entirely sure.
$10 for 15 French fries at a Vancouver Canucks game.
I'm sorry.
$10 for 15 French fries.
Wow, that's how you know shit's fucked.
The best part is that the fries look like they were baked from a bag of French fries.
French fries French.
No, they're Belgian. I'm not French. I am Belgian. Yeah? Then why don't you go make yourself a fucking waffle? The track side up. This is how we wash our hands. La 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 la. Built from the sit down. How you been?
I don't know. Yeah, me too. I'm just trying to watch with intent.
We're watching for Canada's worst driver.
Tonight on THR.
Tonight on THR.
Zero fucking dies.
Zero
the end.
fucking dies.
The end.
Actually, hold on, I have an idea.
Ay, ay, ay.
Okay, my idea has been acquired.
Which is?
Tonight on THR, Zero fucking dies, and Thunder fucking dies. And we invade the British countryside to find out
Who died?
if food tastes good.
It's just Meister.
Bro's breaking it down.
S tier.
The ThunderTHR bottom gear special.
James, where's Amada? Doesn't drive it, he just wears it.
Tonight on bottom gear.
Ah, fuck. Fuck.
James wears a
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
And
Fuck.
Thunder gets worn by a saline.
Fuck. I hate everything so much right now. This... Who the fuck balanced this fucking game? Who? Who thought this was okay? Like, there, it's not even... I can't even try to catch up. That's over.
It's Jover.
That's fucking just... This actual horseshit.
Silverstone over.
I also learned that despite my efforts to extend the first gear, it didn't exactly help my launch ending.
Also, look, I know that was a failed attempt, but can we keep the top gear bit in?
I mean, it's still gonna be in the VOD. It's not like I'm...
I know, I'm just fucking with you. Clearly that's what you should use to open up a highlight reel episode.
You know, I blame the fact that we're on Silverstone. Tonight on Banuka gear.
Bought this Pagani Chevy from Poundland for £3. And I found this racetrack at the bottom of the bargain bin. In fact, nobody wanted it, so they gave it to me for free.
I don't want it.
I bought this Pagani from a local dealership and they gave me a free racetrack. Can you believe that nobody wanted this place?
Can you believe that no one bought this?
Yes, I can.
We bought a racetrack.
Can you believe that this section here got renovated at some point?
Yeah.
So I guess this is where the start-finish line is at now. For the full Silverstone track. Which, I mean, at least they added something interesting down there. A full racing paddock. That's nice, I guess.
clearly the extra bathrooms made the value of the land go up by 5 quid. Back again. It's him.
We're only 3 laps in. And I gotta rage. I gotta rage again. Fucking, I hate so much. What could we talk about? Anything exciting, anything interesting, anything that really fuels the soul and the heart and the.
Monsieur.
Cash Manuka greater than Mario. You really do like your Cash Manuka, don't you?
Ne regardez pas un cadeau de cheval dans la bouche.
Monsieur, salut la voiture horrible.
Fuck. That is fair. It's very fair.
Would you believe I've never played Crash 2?
You should fix that.
The only games out of the series I've properly played: Crash 3, Crash Twinsanity, Crash Wretch of Cortex, and Crash 3 from the Insane Trilogy.
Oh, he's trying to take me out.
Oh, and the Abomination that was a Crash tag team racing.
I'm so sorry. Sorry, I do sound very stressed, but I'm just.
You're having a time.
Actually, fuck you, dude. Actually, fuck yourself. I legitimately got punted off the track.
I think it's time we kill the sailing.
That's how I feel right now. I'm just fucking. Had to be fucking Silverstone. Had to be this one where it would become the worst. God damn it! I'm not trying to slam into you. I don't want to slam into anyone because that's gonna ruin my pace.
Man, what's the deal with Exxon? The American people have never heard of ESO. TEXD.
Born to Pit, Saline is a fuck. Kill 'em all 1989. My brain is like an old YTP, forced to YouTube poop. Well, born to YouTube poop, forced to YouTube wipe. We had ESO here in Puerto Rico, not anymore though.
Not anymore, huh?
Not anymore. I really hope I can get that. I can just get that fucking run that I need.
This is literally just you whenever you see the saline behind you.
Yeah, just about right. Oh, ay, 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 ay.
I love the United Kingdom. I love Forza Horizon 4.
I love the United Kingdom full of sand.
Sand.
This game is trying to just make me feel like a single polygonal, a flat circle. It does indeed, Geets. You're not wrong. This game is great for sand. Look, if it gets to the point, in all seriousness, if it gets to the point where like I'm at this for like just a while and like it just shit just gets really fucking stupid, I will just put it on easy for this one, just for this one race because fuck. But it's annoying because I was nearly there on that first one and then I fucking just shat it. I've absolutely launched it through those corners just to do what I can.
Thunder, don't die on me.
No promises.
I passed the Silverstone during this stream. You don't need to pass a Silverstone.
Well, I've already passed a lot of things.
Well, you've passed a bunch of cars, I know that much. What's your favorite word that ends with F and ends with K?
Wait, that ends with F and ends with K?
Yes.
So,
yes. You want to know what my favorite is?
Fork.
Firework. Because they explode.
There you go, Geets got it. AFK. Geets be thinking.
clever enough, you can rearrange the words of AFK to say,
Yeah. If you're still there, James, is there a place that you know in Florida where I could send this game to a layer of hell? Would you happen to know? Just need to know for science. Folk.
I mean, I don't live in Florida, but you could always throw them out into the Everglades.
Throw them out to the Everglades. I mean, that's also an option. Funk.
Click.
Frisk. Swamp puppies?
Swamp puppies?
I'm sorry?
Fiddlestick. Oh, that's a good one. What's another one?
Oh, God.
Crack, fatback, flunk, croc, footwork, fall back,
Fanglewonk.
for ring.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. Really? No, I've had it. I've had enough. Kill. Kill.
Murder. Get him. Yeah!
Well, that probably sacrificed me because that fucking that Ferrari now.
Should be able to catch him, I would think.
I would hope, but no promises.
I mean, the sailing is now all the way back, so... Also...
Yeah, it's all the way back in third.
How appropriate, by the way, that you perform the signature takedown when the song comes on.
Yes, there is, Finos. You have seen it. God, I don't have hopes. I don't have too much hope right now. No, I'm not doing this. I am just putting this on easy. I've had enough. Not dealing with this shit. I am not going to keep trying to do restarts over and over and over again in the hope that I get an fucking run. I'm just doing it for this one, and I'm leaving it like that because lost. I also try to play stability management off just to see how this does.
Game's going into the timeout corner.
Yeah, I can't. I don't want to keep doing that to myself. I really don't.
At least this is one of those games where you can, like, really adjust the difficulty and not...
Oh, I'm glad, because I would have probably stopped playing the game if I couldn't adjust it. Or do a different path.
Really is a game of, case of, game's over down here. On to Forza
2. Skill issue will declare the masochists. Well, you know what? I ain't got time for masochists.
If you want masochism, go watch Rhino GT4's Let's Play on this game. Might be a bit dated, but... Or if you want masochism, you can just seek out a copy of this game and play it yourself. Or if you just want a better experience, play Forza 2.
Or if you want an even better experience, just play Gran Turismo 4.
Or, hear me out now. If you want a good but alternative experience, go play Sega GT 2002. Actually, no. Go play Yes, go play Grand.
That's debatable. What is debatable? Like what NFS asked, or go play Sega GT?
I don't mean that in like a negative connotation.
Honestly, NFS, they both have faults, but I wouldn't say in terms of in common. I couldn't tell you off the cusp, especially because I haven't touched 2023 in months and kind of preferred not to, honestly. I would much rather be playing Sega GT online than this, though, that being said right now. That game I actually have fun with. Oh, you're talking about GT4. I thought you were talking about Sega GT.
You know, Q, for as much as I like Gran Turismo 4,
I mean,
I do share kind of a similar opinion.
I mean, GT4's handling is probably one of the weaker parts about that game, honestly. As someone who really likes GT4.
Love the game to death, but I don't know. felt like, visually, it felt like it was a little weird.
My main thing with GT3 and why I like GT4 more is just GT3 is a game that you really feel the lack of content that game has in comparison.
Yeah, for sure.
It becomes very repetitive after a while, and how some events are just really padded out. GT4 doesn't really have that issue to anywhere near the same extent.
Yeah, because that game has a lot of variety in its event structure. There's lots of stuff to do in there.
It probably also doesn't help the fact that when I was growing up, like I played GT3, but I was also playing a bunch of other games at the time, so GT3 wasn't something that really engulfed all of my mind at the time. GT4 was the one where that really changed, because GT4 just, the way it presented itself was just really something that just struck a chord with me personally.
The presentation in the game's fantastic.
Oh yeah, sure. Like, yes, the physics aren't particularly the best part about that game, but there's still something that even as a kid, I got used to. I could get a feel for and get used to.
I can definitely get down with Gran Turismo 4's physics. But the times when I played Gran Turismo 3 and then I've moved on to Gran Turismo 4, or like switched back and forth between them, it takes me a minute to adjust.
Yeah.
Like there's stuff I can do in Gran Turismo 3 that I can't do in Gran Turismo 4, but then there's stuff in Gran Turismo 4 that I can't do in Gran Turismo 3. In terms of like the overall driving model. The model's not bad. I'm not saying the model's bad. It's really good. Just, you know, weird like quirks, I guess. Shit. I think I'm getting EB. Unfortunately, I think it's time I head off and go to bed, or attempt to.
All right, well, you have a good sleep, Zero.
Oh, of course I fucking get tired right as there's a raid.
Look, things happen. Like you can't predict these things. Hi, Russell. I hope you had a good time with I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but ironically, probably a better Forza game than this. And they were playing the 2023. I think I'm at that point. It's crazy to think, but yes, I've been here playing OG Forza, and let me tell you, the age like milk syndrome. This fucking championship that I've been doing, this one here in particular. I had this race here at the boring track, Silverstone. I had to set the difficulty to easy for this.
I'm gonna lay down, Thunder.
Yeah.
Have a good rest of your stream. Raiders, enjoy the stream. Yeah.
And it's just me again, all alone. But no, like, honest to God, though, like, this game is so goddamn unbalanced. At first I was kind of doing it on hard difficulty, then we're starting to get to events where there were certain vehicles showing up in like race and stuff that are so wildly unbalanced. So I set it to medium. I still am having races where cars are wildly unbalanced. On medium, so I unlocked this Pagani Zonda GR here, this racing Zonda in the game through another championship that I did. It is the best car that I can access right now in the GTS class. Because all the other better ones are locked away as other prizes. And unfortunately, some of those cars show up in this championship. And on on medium difficulty, there's there's a Saline S7R in particular that is so goddamn broken. It is like at the absolute worst, it is several seconds faster than everything else. It's not even like a fair fight. And on the other tracks, I can you know, drive at least good enough where I can manage to keep it behind me and win. This track, I lost my patience with it. I just said, you know what, enough's enough. I'm not dealing with this shit. And I set it to easy because I just want to be done with this fucking game. I honestly think that this game is at its absolute worst is probably worse than the 2023 one. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm getting to that point where I'm just getting tired of this game's nonsense. But yes, other than that, I hope you all enjoyed Russell's raid, and usually things are a bit happier-go-luckier here, but this game, man, it's not quite the game I remember. It's not quite the game I remember growing up. But I appreciate the follow, Pony _Luna 2. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Oh, good. Tell me something I don't know already, Russ. Just fuck, dude. Just I hate to even say these things about the game because I know it's just a case of just old, like, first game installment, just things that haven't aged as well. Because like I have to like keep in mind about when this game came out, like how things were for the time and everything and all that stuff. So I have to always keep that in mind. But fucking hell, dude, this has been the AI. If there's one thing that this game, in all rooted honesty, has not aged well at all, it's the AI. The AI in this game is just terrible. It is really bad. And just how unbalanced some of these races are. Because it's ironic, too, because there was another championship in the last part that I did that's like 600 horsepower cars and under. And again, what happened to be the broken vehicle? Why, it was another fucking Saline S7. Just the road-going version. That, again, exhibits the same problem that the S7R in this in this does. Again, I don't know who did the balancing in this game, but the balancing in this game is terrible. It really is. And it's just a lot of padding and stuff. This game just kind of, you know, feels like it's just, I've been here a while and just... It's a weird feeling to come back to this game years later and just not have the same sort of experience that I once used to for this game. Just that sense of just that dreaded sense of just all that just coming back to me and whatnot. Okay. I'm gonna try, before I do the next one, I'm gonna try and see if I can do this on medium. I'll try booting the debug. Don't I need like an actual like development thing for that? I don't think it'll work with my particular Xbox. All right, well, one more race for this one anyways, and it's it's fucking Nordschleife. I'm praying the AI isn't gonna... I'm praying the S7's not gonna be a problem here. I really hope this is one where the AI struggles more. The RAM upgrade mod? The what? Burger King Ring. Oh, I know what you mean by RAM upgrade. No, I don't. I have my Xbox is a 1.6. There's really not as many things I can do with this, and I can't afford to get... I would like to get an earlier Xbox, one that has like a digital HDMI mod and has RAM upgrade. I would really like that, but that shit costs money, and guess what I don't usually have? like, believe me, if I was able to do those things, I would. But I'm just not in a scenario where I can do that. At least not right now. It sucks because there's a lot of things I would really like to do. Again, if you on a 1.6, if you yank the clock capacitor, it will not boot. On a 1.6 board, you have to have a clock capacitor in there. Well, the thing is, Goldie, it's not just wanting one with the RAM upgrade. It's also wanting one that doesn't have jail. But like, my Xbox has. I don't know how well people will notice it. It's probably not that noticeable, but it's noticeable to me because I've gotten used to this thing. This Xbox has jail bars, like visual jail bars that I can't get rid of. Probably the easiest way you're gonna see it is if you look up at the sky at certain points. If you look where the sky is, you might be able to notice that there's slight jail bars. I can't get rid of those. I've tried. It's no matter which video adapter I use. Simply put, I just want an older Xbox, I want like something like a 1.0 that's all been modded up and all like fixed up and shit. Oh, I didn't do the mods to the Xbox. The person I got this was an Xbox that someone else modded up for me. I didn't have a choice in which board I got. They just gave me a 1.6, so that's like whatever. But really, but knowing some of the limitations I have and some of the problems that these later Xboxes have in particular that aren't shared with the earlier ones, I want an earlier one. Unfortunately, there's just only so much that I'm able to do, so... Other than that, I'm just driving here alone. It is lonely here in the VC. Well, if you want to be there, exclamation mark Discord, smile. God damn it, Phenos. I know you totally did that on purpose just to be a little shitter. Because I've known you for such a while, and I know that I can like actually trust you. I'll probably do one more championship after this, and then that'll probably be it. Two people did the same prompt there, yeah.
I like your Discord username.
Oh, the fact that I just make mine like a lot of us just have like just cars for names.
I should do that.
I mean, if you want, you don't have to, unless you really wanted to. I like how I just basically repeated myself when saying that. I'm doing this for like I've been like recording for like almost 8.5 hours. Brain is shot.
There we go.
Yeah, I had to like give you like the role and such because like it is like a per trust basis for people who can like access the VC for reasons.
Thankfully, I'm old.
I've known you for a while. I know I can like trust you, so
I might be a shitter sometimes, but only sometimes, and in a good way, I hope.
I'll have to like give you the rundown of stuff like later, like off stream and shit. But I'm sure I'm sure you get the gist.
I'll be able to advertise when I decide to play Redout in here,
maybe. If that's the thing you wanted to do.
Because I'm kind of racing streamer man.
Racing streamer man D's nuts. That's the combination of time.
Racing the gobble D's nuts.
Gabagool these nuts. Got him.
I can't believe you got me.
Oh my goodness. Whoa.
I'm so happy that Proton is a legitimate car brand.
Why is that?
Because it's just so out there. Like, you have all of these excellent, recognizable names and cars, and then you just have Proton Saga over here.
There's something about...
yes. Malaysian Mitsubishi.
Yes.
It's very Malays.
You know, hot take. I kind of miss Forza having their start-finish line on the Nordschleife on that back street.
Oh, did they change it?
Yeah. After FM4, they shifted it up to where the secondary pit lane is, where you're going up to.
Oh, I thought that I just thought that was always a thing. I didn't realize it changed after the 4th game.
It changed after the 4th game. Yeah,
like this section
where
here.
Passing. Yeah, because that's where Gran Turismo 4 has their start finish for the Nordschleife.
It's a good thing that on this track here, it seems like the AI is not as fast. Holy fuck, dude, that S7R is just so goddamn broken in comparison to everything else.
Man, I totally forgot with like the older games how wide they made this track.
The Nordschleife now supporting the thick homies.
Man, I can't believe I downloaded the extra large version of the Nordschleife.
Extra wide. His burgering is wide.
Didn't know you can install a wide body kit on the map.
Yeah, it's the wide body kit option for the Nürburgring.
Who is bigger?
Is a shitter sometimes honestly a fairly common descriptor for people with access to the special VC channels. I mean, not entirely wrong, Goldie. Again, it's just... It's nothing personal against anyone within the server. It's just I very much by trust basis thing because you know, just it's a whole thing about just wanting to make sure like it's not, because I've had in the past when I used to stream like 2018, I used to just let it be freeform, and that's all good and all, but then shit would get set, it'd be impossible to moderate and manage and shit. So like that, it's why I have to do it that way, just so it prevents, you know, prevents any potential situations from popping up.
Yeah, because usually you have what I like to call the Discord effect, where people see multiple people in a VC and they are compelled to join. So, like, your little VC has like 3 people, and then other people see it, and then next thing you know, it's 6, then 8, then 12. And then you say to yourself, oh god, I regret making this public. Why?
Yeah, basically.
You can't get a word in, everyone's talking over each other, everyone's fighting over who gets to talk the loudest, and...
Good thing voice activity exists.
That is true. But you think that's gonna stop some people from wanting to, you know, be... commanding the conversation?
I'm Mr. Streamer Man, and this is my VC.
I don't feel compelled to go to VC because my voice / mic is such. I already bought it enough in the chat. Like I said, like so here's the deal. And this goes for like anyone else who's watching. If you can see the chat that I'm in, that means you're that means you're welcome to join. I'm not gonna say like if you have the role, it means you're welcome. So like if you see me in the channel, that's you like don't feel afraid to like step in if you really want to. But at the same time, if it's a thing where it's like you know you don't want to be in, or you just want to just chill and chat, that's totally fine. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna force people to do so. It's just a case for those who have the role. If you have the role, that means, you know, because it's the same role that I use for like other specific channels. Yes, or don't. I'm not your dad.
Do what you want. Don't. I ain't a cop.
Yeah, it's just you know, it just do be like that. Default string or the Nürburgring? This by fucking far, dude. Much rather be here than on that fucking complex stringent.
Stringent?
Yeah, the test track infield or whatever they call it.
Oh, string section. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the one that they in Forza 2 they made it where they made like variants where they broke it up into like sections and such. Gotcha. Not in this game. In this game, it's all just the big course. And during like the middle section of this game, it just seems like you gotta do it over and over and over again in multiple championships. And because it seems to choose laps by the length of the track, it means it's usually always the one that's the longest to do in a championship for that reason. That fucking saline. Might be trying to push it as much as I can to do what I can. Oy, oy, oy. Please. Saileen's scary.
Saleen jump scare.
That thing, but no, seriously, that thing is so goddamn broken. It's just, and I can't use it myself because it's I have to win that from an endurance in order to drive it. It's locked otherwise.
That is one big bowl of oofaroni and cheese.
Oh no, that's the yellow livery. It's Zach's speed, isn't it?
Basically, the Zonda that I have here is the best car is the best car I was able to use. Okay, good. Stay behind. Stay.
Draft, let's go.
Wow, they're so polite.
They're so polite. Amazing. Stay.
Shake and bake.
He's all behind you like, hello, I am a Saleen.
Oh, okay, we're good.
I hope you're having a good day.
Best lap. Yeah, okay, that's.
I did go off a bit, so it added like extra time to it, but
yeah, the way Forza used to calculate
18
penalties,
seconds. No.
Yeah, the way Forza used to calculate penalties was, I don't know if you've noticed, like every time Thunder will drive off track, there's like this timer that goes off.
No, I did. I noticed, but that timer couldn't have been.
Alright,
more
so
than,
we
like,
get 2 prize
6
cars.
seconds.
We get a fucking DTM car, which yeah, I don't think this thing would have been better than the Zonda or especially that Saleen.
No.
And then we also get a Courage GT for hitting level 47.
Oh, could you do liveries in this game yet, or no?
You can. It's very primitive, though. Like, I did it one time, and I think it was, and it was just as, like, my starter car. I just did it, like, as a joke. Like, I tried to do a very bad wood paneling on this, and, you could see there's some problems.
Oh.
You could, like, you see by the wheel arch, yeah, this car's very bad vinyl mapping. And
wow, it's almost like it's foreshadowing.
It's foreshadowing, yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, are some of the models in this game, like, in the current game?
Well, I can tell you one that's not. This fucking NSX. That one's not in the current game anymore.
Oh god. Thank god, that's... oof.
But one that's... one that is...
This... The R32...
Is that one that's still...
Look at the R32, I think...
I know it doesn't help because this is my particular upgraded version, so that doesn't...
Oh, the basic shape of it, the shape of the headlights. Oh my god.
Here, let me actually... Let me go to it. Let me go to the thing that's let me go to like a one where it's not done up.
I thought the R32 dated back to FM2.
There's a knot.
Oh, it dates back to the original. Oh, I can
that car is as old as I am.
Wait, 95?
Yeah.
I'm also 95. Wow.
No.
Also, fucking Nissan Altima in this game.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's an Altima in this game.
God.
Can you make the... you can't do engine swaps in this game.
Big Altima.
You can do engine swaps in this game. I just don't know if the Altima is one of them or not.
Oh no, make the Devil Z. That's a thing you can make, right?
Oh no.
What?
The Zenki S14.
They got the years wrong.
Oh, that's very wrong, but that's a Zenki, and oh god. That's still...
Also, it's always been here. Always been here.
Oh god, that fluorescent, like, light blue. That's the nostalgia.
Everyone said they're Xbox 360 models, but
They're
really
I mean,
OG Xbox models.
technically they're Xbox 360 models because of the FM3 interiors, but the origins for a lot of them date as far back as this fucking game.
18 out.
I was gonna do another. I was gonna do like another like thing here, but I'm got distracted because we're talking about it. Is there any other ones in particular that you want me to take a look at?
The S15 model is 18 years old. Forza
19.
19 now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, this game's
Oh my
05.
lord.
This is like how Nintendo continues to reuse the Mario Galaxy 1 model for fucking everything.
Oh my god.
We're still on Mario Galaxy Mario. It just...
Is that the... No!
Oh, it's beautiful. Look at those
The
classic
GTO
curves.
is even the same.
Also, one that's always still been pain all these years. The Golf R32 with the flattest ass possible.
That's the opposite of a bakery. That's like an empty windowsill that you would put a pie on, but you don't even want to put a pie on it.
It's like they did this too. They did this. Why did they do this?
Midnight Club 3 Golf look better than Forza's? No, Midnight Club 3's models are very,
I actually would say it on a proportion sake, I would argue it is better.
Oh.
I might have to show you later, but, oh.
God, man.
Dude, I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel it, honestly. I was gonna do another one, but it's like, oh.
Wait, the Catfish Camaro. Is that the same? Oh god, it is.
Yeah.
A blast from the present.
It's just this here is, I think, one of the earliest models that Forza ever did. Because of that, there was that tech demo that was found on a machine, on like some sort of Xbox that dates around like 2002-ish or so. The Z06 is a model in that game, in that tech demo. So I think this is technically one of the earliest Forza models ever.
And they've been reusing that Z06. So if that's true, the origins of the Z06 in the modern game.
Over 20 years.
It is 21 years old.
21, 22, somewhere around there.
That Corvette model is old enough to drink.
Sure is.
It's just depressing, dude.
It really is.
I almost like wish I had enough influence to like make a video and compare side by side the models from this game to the models in the current game.
Yeah.
And I wish I had enough of an outreach that Turn 10 people would see and they wouldn't be able to ignore it.
Yep.
These are all this.
I don't even remember like what Porsches are currently in the game.
Oh my god. Even the 930. Even the 996 GT3. Are you kidding me? Turn 10. Even that one.
You know what these models remind me of?
What?
Did you get GT Pro Series as a launch title on your Nintendo Wii?
I didn't have a Nintendo Wii at launch.
Here's the thing, though. Big enough YouTubers covered it, and they're still ignoring it. Remember AR12?
Yeah, they're not into.
People remember AR12?
That's the thing.
I like to remember that AR12 does not exist. That makes me happy. You know, the CC8S looks different in the newer games.
So this one might actually have been one that at some point got a change.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, hang on. Since I only showed it in like the they banned them from the official Forza Discord. What the fuck?
What? They banned the entirety of AR12? What? Oh, they have DC5s in here.
So here's that NSX from earlier without any of the visual stuff on it.
Ooh.
This is one that is not in the games anymore.
Thank God.
This one was bad.
Maybe the mirrors are.
Like, honest to, like, what makes it worse is literally right next to it. Oh. Literally right next to it, this one. And this one doesn't actually look that bad.
I think they still use that model.
Maybe. But yeah, we got DC5s in here as well.
Oh, that's a Mugen. Oh.
Yeah, the old Forza games used to have like all these upgraded variants of cars and shit, and it's just you just don't get that anymore.
Oh yeah, the frickin'
The Tom's MR2 from Forza 3.
DC5, my beloved.
Mugen S2. The Acura Integra did get a model update. What is specifically the Acura version?
Oh, that's right! My old Accord is in this game.
Yeah, it is.
Granted, it's a V6, but still. Bright silver is what mine was. Oh my god, look at it.
Gotta get that. Let me get that. You mentioned that Integra. I gotta take a look at this again. Oh yeah, I don't.
Aside from the panel gaps, it really looks the same.
At least that's the only Acura Integra I can remember. So.
Ugh.
The SW20 MR2 old model is still used today. I can see some little flaws on it.
The real reason why they didn't want to include the MR2.
Oh yeah. You could, yeah, the dimensions and the weird angle of the nose. Same exact model in the new game.
Oh dear.
Ugh, now that you said it, I can't look away. That's like... Oh god.
Yeah, you know what? I was gonna do like one more championship, but like it's been going for almost 9 hours now, and I think I'm starting to feel myself beginning to throw in the towel, like physically.
Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Are you?
Yeah, so I think it would be better I come back to this when I've got a little bit more energy, so... It would be like the Viper versus Corvette thing that I gotta do next. That's gonna be like the next thing I do. This... How far am I into this game right now? I am... 73.7%, so almost about a quarter left.
Was that a fucking Solara?
Yes, hang on. I'll show that before I end this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a fucking Solara, Camry Solara in this game. Like, why don't we get these vehicles back?
Like, if you're gonna recycle stuff, like, give us the cool shit like this.
Yeah, give us the more interesting shit.
Give me the ultimate auntie car. Come on. Give it to me. Give me.
Yeah.
I know none of you can see it right now, but I am doing grabby paws at my screen. Give it.
Oh, Shrek,
Thank you, Dank Button. But yeah, I'm probably gonna call it for tonight because I'm feeling myself beginning to fade a bit, and I'd rather come back and do this where I've got like a little bit more energy. Obviously, so yeah, I'm probably gonna be doing this is probably just what the game I'm gonna be focusing on stream for the next several streams because I just want to get this game done as quick as I can, honestly. So that's probably what I'm gonna be doing. And yeah.